I think it's high time that we continue our journey here. So I need to remind myself of which level it is that we need to go to for the green gem is in here, and I believe it's a death route. So we need to get through this stage without dying.
Crash, Coco. If you have already retrieved a levels crystal, then you will find a floating clock when you enter for the second time. This floating clock activates time trial mode. Grab it, and the clock will start ticking. Race for the end to get the best time, but beware, some elements will change.
Some elements, they say. We're not gonna worry about time trial until later. But now we actually get a chance to test out our new ability that we acquired for beating Dr. Neo Cortex. It might be kind of hard to notice at first, but if I hold down right trigger, instead of running like this, we run even a little bit faster. It's not like tremendously different, but it'll make a difference when it comes to running through time trials. We also have this. So since we're mainly just trying to work on getting through the stage without dying so that we can aim for the green gem, I'm not gonna worry about going fast. Speed is not our key element here. I clipped the wall. Grab you. You. Oh, you're the one throwing that one. Okay. I wasn't 100% sure which one I was seeing there. Yeah, slow and steady. No need to rush. Primary goal is just getting through without dying. Not playing any games with TNT either. No reason to do that. We already got the crate gem for this stage. So no reason for us to be messing around with anything too risky. This is where I died last time I went through this stage. I tried to snag these crates here, accidentally spun the TNT crate as well. You can imagine that didn't end well for me. I think I got him. Yep, okay. Alright, here's our death platform. So let's see what we got going on over here. Starting off sideways, eh? Ooh, sword throwing, huh? Who's doing that? That's a new archetype of enemy we haven't seen before. We haven't had any sword throwers. Alright. Just keeping it nice and steady. No reason to rush. No reason to rush at all. good design on their part too, that they specifically keep the sword thrower off screen so that you can't completely trivialize them by using the fruit bazooka. Honestly, a smart move on their part. Woo. Alright. Green gem is ours. So that is one of 2 colored gems that we needed to clean up. So now we just keep on going this way toward the end of the stage. Oops. He sliced me. He sliced my pants. Oh, I'm here. Well, this is awkward. Ooh. Spicy on that timing. Not too hard to get back, though. Would be kind of nice to get a checkpoint, not halfway through the death route. Suppose I'll just need to be a little more careful here. Yeah, there's the checkpoint right there. Remarkably similar to how I died the first time through this level, where I died to something right before a checkpoint. I'm not gonna worry about the bonus level because we've already gotten the gem for all crates for this level. I'm mainly just interested in getting to the end. And there we go. Alright, let's see if I can remember where the other stage is that had the yellow gem. We got our green gem. Might as well save. Up to 49%. Yellow gem, was that in the third world? Oh, there's the red gem and the purple gem. Something tells me it's not there. Is it here? I'm just trying to remember which stage it's in. That's blue. Which one of these stages was it again? Let's see if I can find it. I think it was in World 2. I think it was in another one of the Arabian levels. Where are you? Ah, there it is. Okay. Let's see if we can find it. Discover and finish the secret route for a special gem. Secret route is pretty generic. So, everybody keep your eyes peeled for secrets. Give them. Secret route, huh? Whee! Yeah, going through these stages, I'm basically gonna be, for time trial, it's more or less hold down the run button while you're doing all your normal platforming stuff, just to go faster. I mean, that's a little bit of an oversimplification, but kind of gets the point across of, yeah, the main thing is you're gonna want to learn how to navigate the level just in as efficient a manner as possible. But that's something we'll come back to later. So we've got this platform. I think this just takes us to bonus stage. Not making that mistake twice. So if I believe that was something that we had a problem with last time, is I took too long to act last time, and so those blocks ended up becoming solid iron crates that I could not break. Did we get the gem for this stage? I don't know if we did. For getting all crates. I can't remember if we did. If we didn't, then I've skipped a crate. May as well go back for it real quick while I can still do so. This one up here, I skipped it. But I may as well try to go for them all. I don't recall if I've skipped any other crates along the way. That's the only one I remember skipping. Oh well, if we do miss any, we can always just run through the stage again. Not a big deal. I think I'm just gonna take the safe route on this one. Just playing a little more secure right now, because we're gonna be doing plenty of risky play whenever we get to time trials, because we're not gonna have the luxury of time to just play safe. So see how I like bounce off of this guy whenever I try to spin him too quickly? That can be a problem. We got all crates, but I didn't see a secret route. So let's run through it one more time and see if we can't find where the secret route is. So wherever it is, it wasn't immediately obvious to me. Hence why it's probably a secret. We did get all crates that time, so we at least don't have to worry about that. Alright, let's take a look in here. Discover and finish the secret route. Let's keep a critical eye out for anything that looks out of place here. Don't see anything too secret looking there. We can power up our mask one more level. don't see anything super secret looking over here. I only remember seeing one thing that looked kind of suspicious later in the level. If we don't see anything before then, I'll point it out. Grab that. Grab this. May as well just keep stocking up. So yeah, probably timing my approach between its patrol route is gonna be the way to go. So it's not this. This platform is not what we're looking for. So that's the bonus area, not the secret route. A little confusing, but they are two different things. That area back there, there's something back over there. Yeah, all those Wumpa fruit back there, that's the hint, I think, that there's something unusual nearby. Yeah, there it is. You can even see the gem from here. The question then becomes, how do we get to it? Something tells me it might have to do with this special block that fills things in. I think there's something that we need to backtrack for, perhaps. Now that we've hit that block in particular. I get the feeling that there's going to be something in a sense of backtracking. Perhaps. No guarantee, though. I didn't see anything else. Let me just double check. I'm sure this is one that also, if it's confusing me now, it probably confused me when I was younger, too. I can't imagine that younger me would have figured this out. May as well grab the stuff here. Stock up on even more extra lives, why don't we? Up to 82. So, wondering where is the secret route then? That is kind of an interesting conundrum. Because just jumping up is not the way to get there. I'm assuming there's some kind of platform or other such thing that actually takes us over that way. But I don't know where that is. We do have to get this eventually, so no real reason to leave and come back later, per se. Because we have all the abilities, so anything we could possibly need ability-wise, we have. Alright, I just need to take a real meticulous approach to this. Is there anything that could be considered a secret route on the way through here? Let's just take our time looking through here. Are there any platforms or anything that seems like something we could use to get to a different area? I almost feel like I should be exploring off of these ledges. Like maybe... Maybe... Here, let me backtrack for a second. I want to see if I can see something. How far over to that side can I see? I can't see very far over there because of the building in the way. I'm trying to look over to the right. I feel like this platform is hidden somewhere where you have to make a blind leap of faith kind of jump to get through. I seem to remember something like that. I mean, we've got plenty of lives. No real harm in exploring, right? Okay, this one won't let me actually jump past the ledge there. So I think it's safe to assume that there's nothing down there. So let's keep an eye out as we run through here. Not letting me jump off there either. But let's look down below here and see if there's anything like below these bouncy platforms. No. Don't see anything there. No platforms or anything here. Doesn't let me jump off of there. I'm really just trying to look for anything visibly suspicious, I guess. There's a reason for this little outcropping here. Let me backtrack a little bit. These outcroppings feel a little weird, that there's just these little areas. I don't see anything though that would indicate necessarily dropping off in a certain spot or anything like that. It's a real pickle. We already know about this platform, so this one doesn't help us. No reason for me to go over there. Me. So I can see the Wonka fruit back there. So like obviously we can get back there. That's where the yellow gem is. jump down here? No. This makes these 2 blocks appear. But I feel like that's... I don't know why that would be just for those 2 blocks. It seems unusual. This one is a thinker. I don't see anything. Alright, well, I guess I'm officially stumped. I guess we will come back to that later. Maybe when we come back to it, I'll have a different perspective on things. That being said, then all that leaves is just cleaning up the remaining gems that we haven't gotten yet. Saving time trials for later. So let's go underwater. Now this stage, I've gotten all but 1 crate here. So I think this one's just a matter of me paying close attention to the surroundings. To make sure that I don't miss any obvious crates. So I just need to keep a close eye out. The one thing I immediately suspect is there are some crates that are hidden within coral. Later on when we have our submersible vehicle. And I feel like it's totally possible that I may just miss a crate that's hidden inside of coral somewhere. So let's see, coming out of this first tube up to the vehicle we have 33. I'll try to keep that in mind. See, like, these crates are kind of hard to see behind the coral. So these are the kind of thing I'm mainly looking out for. Or at least I'm paying special attention to those, because I feel like it would be very easy to miss those. Okay. 59 at the point where we enter the second, where we lose a vehicle. So 33 to 59. I'm just trying to keep those numbers in my head so that we have some sort of idea of where we're at crate counter wise, because like this crate would be very easy to overlook. Grab those. I got 10 more. Just keeping an eye out. Oh, we have them all. kind of wonder which crate it was that I missed the last time I played through the stage then. Probably was just one random coral crate that I overlooked. And I suppose we don't have to worry about that anymore. Let's see, where is our next gem? We have one here. I cannot remember if this is... if it's yellow gem related. Okay, it's red gem. That's fine then. So, first time through the stage, we could not get this second gem because it was specifically on a red gem route. I'll say having the running shoes is very helpful for this chase sequence whenever I don't double back. I ran too far and triggered him coming over. That was my mistake. So yeah, learning the layouts of these is going to be important later for time trial. It's useful just for getting through the level, but also very important to learn for the time trials. Running shoes make that much more trivial though, which is nice. Have fun with those. The running shoes are very nice. Alright, here's our red gem platform. So we just need to go here and find the gem at the end of the route. Oh boy. It's another chase sequence. This ought to be good. I don't remember the route, so let's find out how bad it is. Ooh, that's dodgy. That is very dodgy. Oh boy. Alright, checkpoint. Oh boy. Oh, that's not one I can run around. Got hit by the geyser. This is gonna take like all of my focus. At least with the running shoes, I can put some distance. Whoa. Problem is, running fast means less time to react to what's ahead of me. So this is just a process of trial and error learning. So up here, oh, the pterodactyl carried me away. That's a new one. Oops. I think we've got plenty of lives and can always get more. So I gotta be careful about pterodactyls grabbing me. Can't let them do that. Okay. Ooh. There's our gem. We're out of here. Okay, we got it. Oh boy. Ain't that fun. Most chase levels are always tough. Mainly because of the camera angle being so restrictive for being able to actually see where you're running. We're gonna be seeing more of those in Crash 2. I remember those stages giving me a lot of trouble back then too. So let's see, we have anything in stage 5? Nope, okay. So we're all good on gems in World 1. Let's check what we got in World 2. We got that. We still have the yellow gem we need to get from 7, so we'll come back to that. We got the one in Hog Ride. Tomb Time. has 2 gems. Okay, so this one's new path for purple gem. So let's start with all crates. Try to find all the crates in the level, then we'll come back for the purple gem path. This will give us a little bit of a chance to stock up on a few extra lives. Because 88, it's not enough, is it? Of course not. We could always have more. I really do like having the running shoes. Does make platforming oh so convenient in a certain way. Some gaps that would normally be a little more precise are a little more easily accessible thanks to the extra speed afforded by the running shoes. Just bounce off of here, grab this. Thank you. I'm not gonna tempt fate too much there. I don't really need the Wumpa fruit that badly. I'll just let these bounce themselves out. Basically got enough for another extra life on top of that anyway. I wonder if we cap at 99. Probably. I can't imagine that they would just arbitrarily let it go beyond 99. Dealing with those guys is pretty simple. Oh, I hit something else through the wall. I heard a second enemy hit sound. I like to do my high double jump around those dart traps just in case I accidentally trigger one of them. Okay. So there's the purple gem path. I think for the sake of knowing, I should look at what's back here. And we can power up. There are more crates back here. So this is going to be a little awkward because I believe there are crates the other way too. Let's take a look. Yep, there are crates over there too. So there's crates here. Let's try to remember this area backwards. Let's try to remember how this area looks backwards. This platform's going to be interesting. So we're going to need to come back through here. Without being able to see ahead of us. I'm gonna wait to hit the checkpoint block until we're on our way back. Problem is, I don't know where the purple gem path comes back. I don't know at what point it returns to the standard path. But I think that's all. That's all the gem. That's all the crates over here, rather. So now we just work our way backwards. I need to sit up a little bit here. Get myself reorientated. Just take this. Slow and steady. We have our checkpoint block here. I'm gonna take this one because I'm pretty confident that we'll be able to get from here back to the crossroads without too much problem. The main thing is we just gotta go from here across this gap, which isn't too hard with the super spin. Super spin does afford us quite a bit of airtime, so we can just kind of feel out our landings. It would have been smart of me to leave this checkpoint block until we came back, so that then we could just start from here. But if this proves to be a little too difficult for that, then perhaps we come back. It might also turn out that we have to go through this way first, and then wrap back around the other way. I'm not entirely sure how this is gonna shake out. So I don't know if it's gonna give us the all crates gem over on this route, because this route has its own gem, I think. Alright. Just gotta let these go. Okay. Oh, it does reconvene with the standard route. Okay. Okay. Just trying to feel it out. That's what this is for. Okay. That makes sense. That does make sense. Alright, so we get both. Because I know that with a lot of those alternate routes, those secret routes, they just have a portal at the end, like what we did in the dinosaur level. Where you just get the secret gem, and that's the end of the level. It just takes you out on an alternate exit. This one wraps back around, which makes sense. It's got crates on it, so... But yeah. Alright. It's got that taken care of at least. So let's see, what's next on the menu? Ah, Midnight Run. I forgot we missed, like, what, one crate here or something like that? Well, let's see. Alright, we want to avoid this guy. Well, that's already, it's already a restart. Figure out how I want to approach this. Running jump there probably makes the most sense. Grab that. Grab this. Jump over. Alright, we got our checkpoint here, so that everything up to that point's all good. We want to go up. Grab these. I remember, I think I did a dash jump there. And so I missed the first crate. I like overjumped it. Just like I overjumped that. There really is just like no need for me to use the dash. I think the dash is mainly going to be something that's used specifically for the time trial. There's definitely no requirement to dash through any of the Tiger Run levels. that's that. All taken care of. So we won't see any more of those Tiger Run stages until after we've gotten all the gems and we come back for time trials. I think it's cool that they gave her own version of the celebration dance. I think that's pretty neat. I'm gonna save. Oh, 55%. 25 gems to match our 25 power crystals, but there's still more to find. And wouldn't you know it, one of them's a dinosaur level. Ah, this one we need the yellow gem. But that should be the same kind of thing as before, where it's a completely separate bonus area, not necessarily tied to us getting all the crates. So I presume that we'll be able to grab all crates without needing the yellow gem, but we'll have to come back to this one once we have the yellow gem finally in our possession, whenever that happens. Suppose we'll just have to see. There's the platform, or at least where the platform will be. Once we actually get it. Once we actually get the yellow gem. Hey buddy. Let's go. I don't think our dinosaur buddy is subject to our running shoes. I think he just has a constant running speed regardless of any running shoes we may or may not possess at any given time. So basically, this is as fast as they will ever move. Then we jump out here. Do a body slam for old time's sake. Pop that open. I don't need to worry about shooting the nitro crates because we'll have the nitro detonation crate at the end. I think they always have those. So that any stage it is generally possible. You're not reliant on the fruit bazooka specifically to get all crates. The only dependency I've seen so far is colored gems, just being able to get to separate routes that also contain crates on them. Like that purple gem route in the Egyptian style level. Grab these. We're all done here. And we're closing in on 99 lives, so we'll have plenty of lives to work with for time trial mode. And I'm gonna assume that we're probably gonna need them, particularly for stages like this one. We're trying to get everything without having the route fully memorized will be interesting. Thankfully I remembered about that one and had enough time to react to it. 82 out of 112. Okay, so there's crates on the yellow gem path then. So we'll have to come back to that one. Pretty sure I've done that before. Maybe what it is, oh, I think I might have an idea. Probably the nitro detonation crate is on the yellow gem path, and there's probably a lot of nitro crates on the yellow gem path. That'll be my guess. So we'll come back for that. We got Deep Trouble done. High Time, okay. Let's take a look at another one of the Arabian stages then. Don't have to worry about the death route, because we already got the purple gem. So all we gotta do is just grab all the crates. Let's see. I'm not gonna get bamboozled by this guy again. I remember that from last time. I'm not gonna jump straight up into him. Well, I just got an achievement for earning 99 lives, so I assume that we're gonna be like maxed out at this point. Grab that. I suppose we'll find out next time I acquire enough Wumpa Fruit for an extra life, or just flat out gain an extra life from like an extra life crate or something. Grab all of these crates, get rid of you. Alright, get up here. Bonus path. Gotta clear this out. For sure. Gotta say, getting the slide jump learned is very useful. And I think that's gonna come in handy for a lot of platforming with oh, it shoots through things, I see. Well, that was a little awkward, but it worked out. I'm surprised I actually pulled that off. I saw my preparation kind of slipping away there. And I was like, oh, I don't know if this is gonna end up as... if this is gonna work out cleanly, or if I'm gonna have to Fruit Bazooka to kind of fix things up. Seemed like it worked out, though. We don't need our death route, because I think that's just for the gem. That doesn't contain any crates on it. One thing about the running shoes is it can make it a little difficult to get onto areas that have a small point of access. Like if you're trying to get onto those, that little arrow crate that's like right next to me. So yeah, I don't need to worry about Wumpa Fruit at all. All I need to do is literally just break the crates. It doesn't even matter whether I pick up the contents of said crates. It just matters that I get rid of them. It's one thing that's kind of liberating about having 99 lives. Don't gotta worry about picking up the Wumpa Fruits, because they're completely irrelevant until I lose a life. So there's that. We got ourselves another gem. I didn't think that picking up the all crate gems that we had missed along the way would be particularly difficult or anything. This will probably just be a matter of we don't have to win. We don't have to win the races anymore. All we need to really do is just make sure that we hit all the containers. Just hit all the crates. That's about as simple as it gets. We don't need to do anything super crazy or risky. All we need to do is just see where the crates are and just make sure we hit them. Those crates are a little bit tricky with the turning that happens at that point. Alright, we gotta make the jump. We have engines, gas stations over here. I'm just taking a nice casual stroll. Taking a nice cruise down the boardwalk type of pacing. I didn't have quite enough speed to make it over, but that's fine. Doesn't really matter. We're just looking for the crates. Make sure we get them all. Don't need to speed up. No need for speed. That's a completely different franchise. I don't see any crates up there. There's one there. Only got 6 more. Grab that. One more. Hopefully we still have one coming up. Yeah, I see it over there. Nice. So we should be able to just go pick that up. Thank you. Don't need to win the race. We got ourselves our gem. And that is all we came here for. Now, the interesting thing will be when we go through that on time trial, we will need to be able to hit the crates while also going fast. And that's due to a mechanic that I'll explain more once we actually start doing time trials. So that's all of World 3's stuff. That we can do right now. So let's double check over here. Sphinxinator has a secret route gem somewhere. We do have the blue gem. So we just need to find where the blue gem route is. So let's see, there's crates down there, but we never checked this route. Because we had no reason to check it out the first time. Because the first time, we wanted to grab crates. And this route didn't have crates. From what we could see right off the bat. Oh. Look at all those extra lives. 4 extra lives. What? Interesting. Did not remember at all that those were back there. So, hopefully we haven't missed the purple gem route at any juncture. I'm just trying to get in a habit of constantly holding down the run button so I can be ready for time trials and get the muscle memory down for it. It's also just pretty dang convenient to be able to just have the extra speed. Okay, here's our blue gem route. Let's see what we can do here. Alright, we got a checkpoint. That's nice. I always appreciate a checkpoint. Well, this ought to be fun. Woo. Thankfully, those darts don't fly super fast. Aw, I got dirty. Lose a life for getting dirty. How dare you be unclean? Yeah, these guys are kind of tough to deal with when you basically just can't choose which way you're moving after a while. Because, like, I'm really trying to go in any direction other than directly at the wall when I get there. But my momentum is just too strong by that point. It's actually safer to just completely book it most of the time. This one I just need to stick to this wall so I don't trip any of the darts. Can I stall for long enough? No, I couldn't move to the right. I was curious if I could stall long enough for the doors to open. Alright. Grab the gem and get out. Alright, so spend a few lives getting through there, but that's why we pick up 99 lives, alright? And we have our gem, so we don't need to go back down that route at any point in time. We dealt with that stage. Here was an interesting case. This one, I was not at all certain of where these crates were going to be. So this one, this jet ski stage is going to be an interesting one. Because I'm going to need to be constantly surveying my surroundings. Try to find all the crates. This stage is definitely hiding the crates a little bit more than the first boating stage or jet ski stage. Grab these. Grab these. Wait for the seagull to actually leave. Oh, do I have to time it? I have to time it. Oh, that's interesting. So, like, I get the feeling that they've hidden some crates, like, back here or something. Let me skirt around this side. Okay. I don't see any other crates around this general zone. So I think we just need to scoop past this guy. There's the end of the stage. You can see it right there. Where are all the crates? We're crate hunting. Oh boy. Let's see. I think I see something. Hang on. No. Never mind. I thought I saw, like, a whole extra route. Those 3 extra lives over there are totally a trap. I don't need extra lives so badly that I would risk going outside the lines for them. Whatever consequences that may or may not have. Grab this. So I think there is a reason that these little buoy lines exist. I believe there is some sort of instant kill if you stray too far outside of these boundaries. And I'm not necessarily too keen on finding out what those consequences would be. Let's get rid of that. Okay, before we go forward, I'm gonna double back and grab this crate off the jump. And we never went to the right over here. So I think this is probably where a lot of our missing crates were from our first run. From the first time we played through this level. We need to just kind of tap in that direction and then tap away. Because yeah, this is just like a little dead-end area that has more crates in it. Ooh. Okay, so I think we got all the crates that were down that way. We're at 46. Keeping that in mind, just in case we need to count more later. Hello, bomb. Please don't run into me. Would greatly appreciate. Alright. See, we've got you. Swinging that anchor around. No problem. You can keep doing that, buddy. Ooh, I just had to sit still there and hope the bomb didn't wander too close to me. Alright, 54 at this checkpoint. Okay. Grab that one. Okay, we got both of those crates.
Hello there.
At least we get some nice music. Hello to and welcome on in. How are you doing? Drive-by high. Ah, I see. Well, I hope you are having a wonderful Saturday, and I appreciate you stopping in and saying hello there. We got ourselves another gem. In your honor. Because everybody deserves a gem. Because you are a gem. That's how we're tying it all together. There we go. Let Coco do her little happy dance. As we continue checking out... Oh yeah, Future Frenzy. This one was an interesting case. Was this the one where there was a fill-in crate that we couldn't figure out where the activation for it was? I guess we'll find out, because we've also got a secret route gem. By the looks of it. So, let's just go through and see what we can do along the way here. Alright, playing it safe. Not risking any weird plays with the TNT crate. Not risking any weird plays with the nitro crate either. Just take that guy out. Could take that guy out from way far away. May as well grab Lump of Fruit again since we have some... Since we have some lives missing, last I checked. hop down there. Okay, 28 crates once we get up to this platform. 28. We've also almost got all our lives back. Okay, so 29 crates at the checkpoint. Double jump? I don't know where my double jump was during all of that. It just didn't go off for whatever reason. I have no idea why the double jump didn't go off the first time. But no worries, we've got so many extra lives, it barely even matters. And it's easy enough to just go grab extra lives in, you know, easier, earlier levels. Okay, we're at 42. Coming up here. Alright, this one I am gonna wait for the platforms. Don't need to do any weird shenanigans there. Alright. Bonus round. With another extra life on it. Yeah, the bonus rounds usually have extra lives on them. So oftentimes just going into like a really easy level and just really quickly grabbing the bonus round and then just gunning it to the end of the stage seems like a decent way to gain some extra lives. Alright, 78 here. Crawl under. Deal with that problem. Okay, not too bad. 97 out of 133. Looks like this is another one of those cases where whatever secret route I missed along the way has more crates. So, let's come back to that one too. We'll leave some of our more challenging ones as something that we come back to a little bit later. We at least have our target of 97. This was the stage that I couldn't figure out how to get that one fill-in crate. We do have the green gem now, though, so we can actually check out the green gem route. But I just realized, I look over here, Twitch is gonna start running an ad soon here, so before we dive into this stage and try to figure out how the heck we actually get these crates filled in, we'll let Twitch get this ad out of the way so that we can have an uninterrupted exploration of the level. So we will be right back. Hello everyone, welcome back in. let's see what we can do about finding all the crates in this stage. Wonder if this will be a similar case of only being able to get all the crates if I take the secret route too. I think it's usually, you can usually tell by the number of crates that there are in total. So this looks like they're all probably just on the main route. This doesn't look like a secret route container type of situation like the other stage we were just in. So that other stage had 133 crates total. That's a pretty high count for just the stage itself to contain. I think most stages usually contain either somewhere close to 100 or, you know, less than 100 as their totals. You know, let me look back at this real quick. I'm trying to think if there's anything out here that looks like it could be targetable. I'm not seeing anything yet. Whoa. Scary. You almost got me, buddy. Shoot that. Grab you. Let's bust these open. Okay, so we have these 4 fill-in crates here. And then we have that one fill-in crate up there. And then we have those other 4 fill-in crates there. If we get those fill-in crates, that fills 2 of them. That fills these 4. But we're still missing a couple of fill-in crates through all of that. So we have this one here. That fills in these other 2 here. But then we've got the platform right there. And we are still left with 1 fill-in crate up top with no clear activation block in sight, as far as I can tell. I might just be overlooking it. That's our prevailing mystery for this stage. Is that somewhere there's got to be a way to activate this block right here up top. But where it is, I have no idea. And this was something where we backtracked the whole way looking for anything that would activate that block, and I never found anything. And I'm not sure what the deal is with that. What it is that I'm overlooking. I almost kind of wonder. Now I'm gonna go off of a totally like not necessarily educated guess. It's more so a hunch rather than anything else. I have a possible theory as to how to deal with that missing block. It depends on what's at the end of the stage, though, so we won't find out till we get there. Because what I'm thinking is it might be possible that that fill-in block is a nitro block, and that there will be some sort of fill-in block toward the end of the stage that will fill in some nitro blocks retroactively, and then I need to hit the nitro switch to blow them up. I'm gonna save that for now because I don't remember if there's a fill-in over here. Also, we need to deal with bonus stage. So we have a couple of fill-in blocks there too. I'm not sure if those will also be nitro or if that's something I need to save that TNT crate for. Another extra life. Gotta break those. Do a body slam just because I don't ever really get much of a chance to use it. Give it a little bit of time to see some utility. So I'm also wondering if perhaps those activation blocks I activated in the bonus room, I don't know if those would do anything here. Doesn't seem like it. I'm gonna leave those alone for now, but I'll make sure to come back before I leave the area entirely. I'm not gonna hit the checkpoint block yet either. There's a green gem route. I'm gonna hit the checkpoint block since we have the green gem route over here. I don't know if this is gonna have crates or possibly an answer to some of my questions regarding these fill-ins. But now that we have the green gem, let's just see what's over here. There are more crates over here. There are more crates over here. I wonder where this is gonna drop me off then. Just get rid of these. Just play it nice and slow. No risky moves here. Okay. So yeah, there's just a gem over here. But there's also some crates. Then there's this. And then this takes me back. Oh, wow. It takes me back here. Fascinating. Okay. So now all of those fill-in crates that we couldn't solve before, that's where it all ties in. That green gem route is the key. I kind of wish I had saved the checkpoint block, but I think we'll be alright. I think it'll be okay. It is also a good thing that I saved this TNT block here. Because this is going to be our way of actually breaking the crates below there. Aha. That does make sense, though. So yeah, if I hadn't already broken the checkpoint box, I would definitely use it there. I'm I'm not gonna bother with him. I can at least kind of pacify them. So now we just have 6 more crates to find. And hopefully they're all back here. I see 3 of them. I see at least 2 more. Deal with this guy. Yep, that's all our crates. I just gotta deal with this guy. Nice. 2 for 1, okay. I was wondering where that activation block was. The green gem route was the answer to that. No, we got those taken care of then. Perfect. We already dealt with that one. Definitely finished off that stage for now. And Bug Light we can't do anything about until we have all the colored gems. So at this point, we have basically what? Just the 1 colored gem and then 2 of just the 2 of the clear gems left to find. Because the 2 clear gems that we need are both locked behind the last colored gem that we don't have. But that'll only bring us up to 33 out of 47. What could that possibly mean? Well, in any case, it does come back down to getting that yellow gem at this point. So real quick, let's save. So we're up to 61%. Alright, we need to figure this stage out. The rest of our gem collection hinges entirely on discovering and finishing the secret route in this stage. I don't want to look it up until I feel like we're absolutely stuck. I want to see if we can figure it out. Because I know that the area that has the yellow gem is pretty close to the end of the stage. Because we can see the Wumpa Fruit and the yellow gem itself right in the last 2-dimensional section right before the end of the stage. So I don't think any of this is necessarily relevant to our search. So we'll just blitz through while we have our mask. This part does put up some question marks for me, though. Like, what is this for? I don't know if this is just like, ooh, look at the weird level geometry, or if there's an actual purpose behind some of this. But let's get up to where we're a little closer to the actual section. So this is the bonus stage. I don't need to go into the bonus stage. There's nothing for us in the bonus stage. We've already been there several times. I'm trying to see if there's anything that indicates an alternative route. Because right here, Look at this checkpoint. Right here, I can see the Wumpa fruit back there. So clearly there's got to be a way to get back there. Because there it is. Like, that's it right there. I can see it. The question is, how do we get back there? The only other thing I can think of is that perhaps there is something that we need to backtrack for after hitting that activation block. But I don't know what that would even be activating. There's nothing back here in this little corner. Can't jump over there. I'm gonna backtrack for a little bit and see if there's anything at all that activation block may have done. Besides just activating those last two crates directly at the end of a stage. Any unusual platforms that now exist as a result of hitting that block. I really don't see anything. I'm really wondering like where this route is. Nice little falling animation if you fall from really high up. Not often you actually get to see that. Well, I don't see any side routes. So whatever it is must be more subtly designed than what I'm expecting. Not entirely sure what we're looking for is the other problem. Because there's definitely no clear platform or something that takes me over there. Otherwise, I would have seen something like that if it were just kind of out in the open. So I don't know. Truly is a mystery. Yeah, there's nothing in the bonus stage that I could see. I have no idea. I think I may have to consult external knowledge on this one. Because I can see it over there. I just don't know how to get over there. Because that is like a whole route over there. It's not just something that I've do a cheeky jump over to the left and can just magically grab. Because, like, right over there, I think that edge of a building on the very left side, that might be where the gem is. But I don't think I can reach that by any non-intended means. So I think I will have to consult external knowledge on this particular occasion. Because whatever it is not standing out to me enough. I need to check that real quick. Let me take a look here and see if I can figure out where this is. Because the yellow gem, this is definitely something else. We might actually need to do some time trial stuff now. I think we are going to have to do some time trial. Interesting. I did not think that they would interweave their design that way. That's interesting. Yeah, I think we legitimately cannot get the yellow gem this way. I think we're gonna have to go do some time trial stuff. So I guess we're starting with time trial again. We're gonna be doing some time trial a little earlier than I thought. So let's start at the beginning. So time trial. I guess I get to explain this now. So time trial, pretty self-explanatory. Grab the stopwatch, get to the end of the stage as quickly as possible. The one thing to look out for is that some crates will turn into these like bright yellow crates with red numbers on them, and they will pause the timer for the amount of seconds equal to the number that's painted on the side of the crate. So if we see a crate with like a 2 on the side of it, if we break that crate, it'll pause the timer for 2 seconds. And that's the key to getting, say, like a platinum time. I can see my best times on here, but I can't see what the platinum time is. So we'll just give this a run through just to kind of demonstrate what time trial looks like. And we'll see if we get the platinum time or not. Because there's 3 levels of relic that we can achieve. There's the standard sapphire, there's gold, which is a step above, and then there's platinum, which is the highest. If you're not counting, you know, the dev times that they show at the end of the credits. But I'm not going to worry about that. We're just going to worry about what we need to do to get platinum relics. That's going to be my personal goalpost here, so let's go for it. So yeah, all these crates just become generic blank crates. Breaking them doesn't do anything for us. But you definitely want to break those time pausing crates. And this is what you want the running shoes for from the final boss. Because it just lets you run faster. Which makes the time trials much more doable to get the requisite times. So we'll see what we get on our first run here. That got us gold, not too bad. Something tells me that the platinum time is below 45 seconds. I usually do like that. Something tells me the platinum time is going to be below 45 seconds, which means we could probably just take a quick run. I can do that a little cleaner. I got caught up at one point. But we do have the relic now. Display target time. Get 4403 for platinum. I think we can probably manage that if I'm a little cleaner on my routing. If I just really book it. Let's go for it. Just really take glancing shots at things. Don't need the masks. The masks just take us off track. That's where I got kind of caught up. That could have been cleaner. We'll give this a shot. I don't think we'll make it quite there in time. That was somehow slower than last time. I think that 1 second extra box would make sense. Interesting. Let's try it one more time. See if I can't maybe get that crate that was giving me a little trouble. So yeah, just really ignore that. Try to ignore as many things as possible in the interest of going faster. Speed is the key. Now we're in the mode of speed is key. I might do all right. It's definitely gonna be a close call. Ooh, I think we got it. Nice. That's pretty strict. That timing is not super lenient by any means. I may end up adjusting our goalposts a little bit if that trend continues. But at minimum, I don't think it should be too much trouble to get the relics, just even at the lowest level. But at least we got 1 platinum on the records. So I think that's pretty good. Let's see. So yeah, it only shows what you need to get the next level up on the relic. It won't show you all 3 times at once. So we at least know that we need to get a minute 39 to get the relic in this stage. And doing this stage quickly, it's gonna be a little scary. This is where just learning the stages can really make a huge difference. Just knowing your route with confidence. and knowing where the time crates are so that you're not accidentally going out of your way for crates that don't make any difference on the run. That's a 3 right there. So this we just want to try to hold forward as much as we can. Knowing where enemies are also helps. And making certain fast cycles would help. So I think I was a little too slow to get through there, so that's probably not going to get me what I would consider a platinum time. I mean, if you've got the vehicle, may as well just shoot your shots everywhere. Not like you get punished for missing or anything like that. Yeah, it was good enough for a Sapphire Relic. I might honestly just aim for Sapphire minimums right now. And maybe we come back and we grind attempts for platinums later down the line after we've gotten some practice and are ready to just memorize these levels. Because yeah, 11090, I was not super close to that. I would need to optimize my pathing and such. This one we need 41 seconds. These stages are going to be interesting because it's a balance of when to dash. Because yes, dashing is fast, but also control. Being able to control your it's not just how fast you're going, it's can you control your speed. Nice thing is, time trial's not too difficult to just retry. What happens if I quit? Does this go, okay, it goes to the time twister. Wasn't entirely sure. So I need to retry. I need to retry that business. So we're mainly just trying to beat 41 seconds. Let's not get too overzealous right away. Let's just do a little bit of running where we know we can be safe with it. It does kind of let us skip past the dragons if we time it right. Grab this for safety. Bounce off this to grab these. Oh. Sometimes the auto steering around corners can mess up your positioning. So that can be difficult at times. So we did miss one time pausing crate. But 3057, that's definitely below 41. That's for sure. Still wasn't enough for a gold though. Makes me wonder what the gold time was. If 3057 didn't cut it. Oh, there it is. What would be the time for it? 2780. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Stage 4, Boneyard. We need to beat it in a minute 45. I think we can manage that. These stages are going to be a little trickier though, because I need to think about whether I actually know the stage well enough to make it through in a reasonable amount of time. And try not to get stuck on random crates if I can avoid it. Try not to get abducted by pterodactyls at the same time. Alright. Ignore these. Grab that. Invincibility is nice because it gives us a speed boost, which is handy. Makes us invincible, also handy. Not trusting that. Ooh, he almost grabbed me. That would have been unfortunate. I don't know if any of those would have been time crates or not. But we just gotta keep moving. So the other thing that's kind of risky here is no checkpoints. Which is why they give out the masks. They give out the Aku Aku masks so liberally. Sorry, I saw a bright color, thought that was a time crate. And we gotta get in the stage exit. Oh, we got gold. Not bad. I'll take it. Honestly, if I can get golds, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's why they give so many masks, because there's no checkpoints. So it's just kind of like a risk versus reward thing. Sometimes you gotta kind of go out of your way to grab the mask. But is it worth the extra protection to go a little bit slower? Get 121 to win. I feel like that's doable. But I would really need to know my way through the backwards sections. But let's see, a minute 11 through the first of 2 jet ski stages. I think we can manage. It also throws out all Wumpa fruit, so no distractions. The only things around are crates. Crates and the usual stage hazards. These crates are incredibly important to time trial though, so do not underestimate their value. The real trick with these crates is grabbing them in such a way that it's not detrimental to your forward momentum. Also, for a stage like this, I guess just in general too, since they throw masks out pretty regularly, you can think of the Aku Aku masks as basically another tool to let you push through certain obstacles like these bombs without stopping or changing up your routing significantly. So not only are they a nice little cushion, they can also actually help you go through the stage faster than you normally would be able to. And that's a kind of unique mindset that the main game doesn't really teach super often. It doesn't like directly teach that. But for time trials, it totally makes sense to just push through with the masks that they are clearly providing for a reason. So that's all 5 relics from the first world. 56-23 to win. That's pretty doable. I feel like if I just used the masks in the right place to really just push through, I could tighten up my routing. That seems like a pretty doable platinum. Good news is, you don't have to refight bosses. There's no time trial for the bosses. This platform is new. Well, shall we see what lies below? Now that we're picking up some relics, we have this extra 5 stages. Ski Crazed. No power crystals, just a gem and a relic. So we have ourselves another jet ski stage. A familiar looking stage, or at least a familiar name, Hang 'em High. The level that has the yellow gem. And there's a reason it's duplicated here. But it requires 10 relics for us to actually access it. We have Area 51 with a question mark. For 15 relics, this has 2 gems and its own relic. Future Frenzy. Interesting. It has 2 gems and a relic. It requires 20 relics to open, so yeah, for every 5 relics that we gather, we open up another one of these additional stages. And we have Rings of Power with another 2 gems and a relic. So I think we will come back to these stages once we've gotten a relic, since we started gathering relics already in our time trial endeavors. I figure it makes sense to just try and grab them all. Try and grab all the relics now, and then we wrap back around. Wrap back around to that downstairs area with the bonuses once we have access to all the levels. Alright, let's go. Well, I got smooched. Nice thing is, it also seems like you don't lose a life. And you don't lose lives in time trial mode. So that whole thing I was saying about like, oh, good thing we're saving up these extra lives for time trial mode. Completely irrelevant. Time trial mode does not even take extra lives. It's not where I wanted to use that mask, but whatever. Excuse me. Pardon me, coming through. I didn't look to see what the Sapphire Relic time was gonna be, but I'm sure we'll be fine regardless. Nice risk-reward crate right there. Just perched ever so delicately on top of a TNT crate. Yeah, sometimes you don't really realize how long a stage is until you have to run through it quickly for the sake of a time trial. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. But hey, another gold. I'll take it. Gold is pretty good. Gold is pretty good. I mean, it's above the bare minimum, which I think is a sign that I'm doing all right. Let me look at the time for it, though. 105.90? Yeah, I think that's doable. That was perhaps a bit faster with some of my crate pickups. Alright, 124. on Hang 'em High. Well, we've played through this stage several times recently, so we should have a pretty good idea of where to go, right? Off we go. Grab ourselves a safety mask. Sneak around the scorpion here. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Grab another mask, since it's right there. Alright. Sometimes grabbing the masks is an incredibly good idea, because it can really speed up things. If you can get the 3 masks in a row, the speed and the invincibility that it provides is pretty unparalleled. And definitely saves a lot of time. Excuse me. Oh, you gotta be on the ground to go in the portal. Something tells me I might have just missed the gold time on that one due to some sloppy play on that last straightaway. I stayed in the air way too long above that one enemy. I should have just kept going past him. But we got a relic. I just want to check the time on it. Yeah, we were incredibly close. If I just played a little bit tighter at the last straightaway and not been quite as sloppy, we would have had a gold. So at least we know the gold is totally doable. Now comes an interesting situation. We've got one of the motorcycle stages, but we've got to do time trial. So this is going to be an interesting situation. Keep an eye on which crates actually give us benefits and which ones don't. Ooh. Rattle, rattle. And then just generally try to keep our pathing as tight as we can around corners and such. Which thankfully I've been getting some practice with recently. Well, I didn't grab that last turbo. But let's see what we got for time trial. Yeah, we got a gold. Still pretty good. Wonder how far off of the platinum time we were there. But I guess we'll see soon enough. So yeah, that's a stage where if you know it well enough, you may as well just go ahead and get the time trial right away, because no abilities that you pick up from bosses apply to the motorcycle stages in any way. 3806. That's crazy talk. That one I do not anticipate getting anytime soon. There are definitely some stages that seem a lot more doable for me than others when it comes to getting the platinum times. Alright. Now we tackle one of the Egyptian stages. Why wait for the platform when you can just get yourself across? Alright. Invincibility go! Yeah, just... Biggest key for these is just... don't let anything slow you down. There we go. Let's see what we got there. Oh, we got gold. Pretty good. I'm always happy with that. Keep putting times up on the board. Yeah, I don't think we'll have any problems getting at least the minimum relic time. Let alone the gold ones seem to be somewhere in the realm of possibility. 5390, that's fast. I wonder if the purple gem route is just that much faster. It has to be something to test out another time. But for now, it's time for another tiger run. Let's go! Got another tiger stage. Let's see how this goes. And we're off to the races. Let's go. 1, 2, 1. Some nice time pauses there. I missed the 3, that's pretty bad. Not super pleased about that. Missed that 3 and that 2. I'm really just missing a lot of things here. I had to go up top. Man, I just kind of ran there. I need to pay more attention to what I'm doing. Clearly I've learned nothing from the first time. If I'm just running without... I'm just running with reckless abandon. I can run there. Grab that. And this. We need to jump up here. So we need these 6 seconds of time pause. That's pretty good stuff. And it's practically free. Practically free. Watch that barrel. Grab that crate, that one. I'll just take the hit there. 'Cause it's much faster than trying to like wiggle around 2 enemies there. 2757 doesn't feel too bad. Doesn't feel like too bad of a time. It's a gold. Can we take those? Can we take those for sure? Let's see what the platinum time on that one is. 2757 felt pretty good. I definitely could go faster in certain parts. Let me take a look at that. Platinum time. 1820. You basically have to be dashing anytime you possibly can. Well, we have 10 relics now. So we should have access to the secret Hang 'em High level access. So let's keep on going with our relics. Let's see. Dynamite. We got another dinosaur stage. Tougher than the first one. So let's see how this goes. Wow, okay. Restart. You gotta double jump to get up there. There's no way around it. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Oh, nice. Took out the Mudman. Excuse me. Kinda need to get through. You run faster than I do, so we want to take you. Because you also break things more conveniently and don't get slowed down by grass. I kind of wonder whether the dinosaur is actually faster. Like, for breaking boxes, absolutely it is. But like on foot, now that we have the running shoes, I don't know if its running speed is faster than mine at this point. I have no idea. Oh boy. That's a fun little section there. Oh, if only I had a third mask. That'd be pretty cool. Third mask would be kind of nice, but we can't afford such luxuries. Not in this economy. We don't get to hold on to any of them, but we get a gold time because we just kind of push through. It's a good deal that they give us those masks, otherwise I would have been dead twice over. And I'm definitely glad I am not that. I imagine that platinum time is probably a pretty strict one too. It's not too far off of what we did. It's only about 2 seconds faster. Interesting. Alright, time to follow that up with an underwater stage. And before we do that, actually, Twitch is gearing up to run another ad here. So we'll get that out of the way before we take on a time trial. Because no guarantees that we get it on the first try. 1 platinum, 7 gold, 3 sapphire for our time trial relics. So yeah, let's let Twitch get this ad out of the way. Give me a chance to hydrate as well. And we will be right back. Alrighty, hello everyone. Welcome back. It's time to continue our relic hunting with another underwater stage. Our favorite. I'm gonna grab the vehicle first so that we can kind of get a head start. Just already be going. Now, we only ran through this one the one time, so I do not recall how this stage is laid out. It's probably safe to just be shooting torpedoes as frequently as possible. Swim down here. Oh, there goes one mask. And there goes another. There's another one. There it goes. We're definitely pushing through on this one. That's for sure. Grab that. Excuse me. These things. Having to make cycles on the fans is kind of sketchy. I do not like these fans. They also do things to, like, pull me back in. Excuse me, what was that animation? That was weird looking. It, like, followed me up when it hit me. That random eel. Okay, we have a bit of a better sense of the layout. So, I shouldn't lose quite as many masks in quick succession this time. Right? Push through here. Ooh. Push through here. Avoid that. Avoid you. Okay, we lost a mask there, but that's fine. We're in a better spot than we were. Still technically are. Oh, not in a better place anymore. I lost my other mask that I like to have for protection. Okay, we got our mask back. Let's see if I can keep it. Let's see if I can keep it. Let's not lose it to the eel up here. Hello, Bless. Welcome on in. We are time trialing it up because it turns out we can't get all the gems until we get some relics from the time trials. So we're just running through all the stages, getting at least a basic relic. Not worrying about going for platinum times on everything right away. Well, there goes my vehicle. It's kind of unfortunate because that thing is useful. But we got our relic. And yes, we do gotta go fast. So as long as we get our basic relic, that sapphire one there, that is all I'm really looking for right now. We have been lucky enough to get mostly gold times, which is a step above sapphire. But we only have one platinum, and that's on the very first level of the game. Some of the platinum times for the levels that we've done so far seem like they're pretty reasonable to actually get. Other times seem like, oh man, my routing must be wrong because that's like 10-15 seconds faster than my gold time. Let's see. So yeah, the time that's over there for each stage, that's what we're going for as our bare minimum. As long as we collect a relic, that's all we need starting off. I don't know if getting the platinum relics counts toward 100% completion, or if that's mainly bragging rights. Wouldn't surprise me if it was necessary for 100%, which means we may have to come back to that. But if not, I might just save platinum times as sort of a bonus activity to come back to later on. Coming in hot. What's up? Oh, not much. We're just doing we're getting our time trial on. Going through. Gotta go fast. Gotta die fast. Thankfully, time trial doesn't cost lives. So, feel free to take risky strats as often as you want. It's not like you're gonna be losing lives for it. Pushing through. There are these scorpions here. Bounce off this, or just push right through it, I guess. That also works. Try this a little bit. I don't want to wait around for too long. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Didn't quite make that cycle, but oh well. Push through there. Grab the mask. Make it across the gap with some tornado power. Yeah, knowing when to use that spin is really handy. that. And stage. Done. Got our sapphire time, which is all we need. Anything above that is pure bonus. Yeah, how's y'all's weekend going? Enjoying your Saturday so far? I know I am. Having a good time with Crash here. What was the gold time on that, by the way? 104. Yikes. Maybe if I saved my Aku Aku masks for pushing through tougher obstacles. Maybe. Going pretty chill? Nice. Time to go hog wild. We got ourselves a motorbike stage. Oh boy. Here we go. These stages require my full focus, because I gotta make sure I'm looking at what's coming up ahead so I can start turning early enough. Ugh. Thankfully, I have been getting some virtual driving practice recently. I've been playing some Forza Horizon, so I'm definitely in the racing mindset. Wouldn't say that I'm especially good at racing games, but Forza Horizon's kind of a neat little experience, considering that it's like open world, but also has racing experiences mixed in to be like a standard formula. Ooh, you could turn a little bit more there, Crash. You could not shove me into the pit. That'd also be pretty cool. Not shoving me into pits is pretty nice. It's a pretty nice thing to do. Ugh. I don't trust that at all. Crash cannot drift on a motorbike. This just in. Turns out, trying to do sharp drifting, I could not see that pit at all. That blended in so much with the shadows of the stage lighting. Man, I'm definitely not getting even a sapphire on this, am I? Awful at racing games. Yeah, I'm not super great at them. But that's one of the nice things about Forza Horizon, is it has a difficulty. It has difficulty levels to the racing AI. So if you're ever having trouble with races, or if you're not having enough trouble with races and want to push your driving skills even a little further, you can freely adjust the difficulty anytime. So that's pretty nice. Man, I'm struggling with this one. That last run through was abysmal. Emphasis on the abyss. So I got shoved into a pit and fell into a pit. So it was like two or three visits to the center of the earth. Don't you dare. Okay, good. I worried for a second there. Turn. Turning. Turning is difficult. Because my driving controls here are markedly less robust than in a than in Forza Horizon. Who would have thought that like a fully fledged driving / racing game would have better driving controls than or at least more nuanced driving controls than a 3D platformer. Man, could you not be directly in my path? That'd be great. That'd be great. Oh yes, carry me. Never mind. Be on my path some more. That works. Did we get a sapphire though? That was a gold. Wow. That's a difference. Difference between not getting a relic at all and getting the second best one. Amazing what one can accomplish when one is not falling into pits constantly. Get your mad skills on Mario Kart though? Well, I guess if you're gonna put it that way, then yeah, but as far as like racing sim kind of games where it's like real life vehicles, there's just so much nuance to it that I just have not wrapped my head around. Because Forza is the type of game where it's like, oh, you can tune up all these different aspects of your vehicle to get like a different maximum speed, different acceleration rates. And it's on such a more granular level than what Mario Kart does. So it's like I kind of get the building aspect in Mario Kart to some extent, because, you know, like each part has certain stats like acceleration, speed, weight, and things like that that's associated with them. But Forza takes, and other games like that, just take it to such a granular extent. Plus, of course, no items. So the chaos factor in that sense is also a non-issue for like driving sim type games. But I still enjoy it pretty well. There's something fun about just taking like a supercar or something and going out into the map and just, you know, drifting around corners and stuff like that. There's a reason I still play the games, even if I'm not super into like the racing part of things. That's why I'm usually not into like just straight up racing games very much. Because Forza Horizon specifically has like the open world aspect to it, it's not just the racing. There is also a free roaming aspect, which I think makes it more interesting to me than just it's all races, there's nothing else. Check 127 here. But yeah, Mario Kart definitely has more of a chaos factor to it with items, for sure. And it's also not like, I have played one of the Burnout games. I think it was Burnout 3 that I played. And that game is also kind of mixed in with some chaos factor. Because it's not just racing. It also has the destruction aspect of things. So the player is actively incentivized to, you know, ram into opponents because it will actually provide tangible benefit that the game is built for. And specifically has that design in mind. Well, I played Need for Speed. It's the only close to real racers I've played outside of some other very tune-based racers. Yeah, I haven't really played many, I guess the way you put it, tune-based racers on my own either. Like, I've had friends that had maybe, like, I've played a tiny bit a tiny bit of Diddy Kong Racing at some point, but it's been a long time, and I did not play very much of it. Oh man. So if I can save a mask for that part to grab those time crates, that'd be helpful. But I haven't played like I know there's ones like the Sega All-Stars Racing ones. I haven't played any of those. I know there's some more of like C-list titles. Like I'm pretty sure there's a Shrek kart somewhere. Somewhere in the world there exists a Shrek kart game. I know I've seen the box art for it at least once. I know it exists, but I've never heard of anyone actually playing it. That seems like one of those. We'll try to cash in on a popular trend / genre with our separately popular characters, but the production quality of the game turns out to be a little less than stellar, to put it mildly. I was just reminded of a more recent example. I'm pretty sure Garfield Kart is a thing. Garfield Kart is a game that definitely exists. I think it's also on a similar level of quality, but it's Garfield Kart. 'Cause I'm just trying to think. The only other tune-based racer that I've played, funny enough, very relevant to what we're playing now, I have played Crash Nitro Kart. I remember beating that game for sure. It has a very different, it handles very differently from Mario Kart. Like, drifting felt very strange after getting used to Mario Kart's, mini turbo system. Because I think Nitro Kart has something like that, but just the physics behind it is very different. The way it handles is so foreign to me. It did have a kind of interesting level creator, though. I say level creator, it's more of like a level customizer. Because you could pick from a certain few stages, and then you could place items within the stage. So it's not like you could build your own stage. It's more like you're building an item layout for a stage that already exists. But it was still kind of interesting, especially since you had to place the items while driving in a cart. So even the stage building aspect was while you were driving in a cart, which was kind of funny. Well, didn't make it through that doorway. Time trial, I just kind of have to push for it. If I don't make the cycle, I don't make the cycle. It's too slow for me to wait at the doorway, so I just have to push through and hope for the best. No time to even hit those dudes. Because I just have to wait for that. Having to wait for that is a bummer. It takes a long time. I didn't have a mask. Where did I get a mask last time? Where was it that I got a mask that I didn't get at that time? Where? There it is. It's in that little cluster. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Can't really do anything to make that cycle any faster. Jak and Daxter has a very intense kart racer. More action and explosion. Yeah, Jak and Daxter, that's a game that I've seen people play through it. And it seems like it was a pretty interesting game. But I've never played it myself. Crash Bandicoot's my only game made by those developers, by Naughty Dog. I haven't played any other Naughty Dog games. Never played Uncharted. I haven't played The Last of Us. I have seen The Last of Us Part 1 and 2 the whole way through, though. Very, very good stories. Never played Jak and Daxter either. Crash Bandicoot is my one and only game that I've played from these specific developers. But still definitely a very, very solid entry. Gotta say, Crash Bandicoot is a mainstay for me. And I'm glad I'm finally going through the trilogy here. Because I will eventually make it to the Crash Bandicoot game that I haven't played, the first one. Because I've played 3, I've played 2, but I've never played the first one. I'm saving it for last, partially because it's new to me, but also because it's going to be, well, it's reportedly the most difficult of the 3. And from what I've seen of it, I totally believe it. I totally believe it, that it would be the hardest one. So I wanted to warm up with the games I was familiar with before diving into difficulty and chaos. Rather starting with mainly chaos. Never played the platformer, just the racer. That was into it and got me into it. Oh, I forgot that Jak and Daxter had like just a straight up racer game. I just always think of like, what was it? Jak 3, I think, from what I've seen, had some racing stuff in it. I think that's right. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Yeah, I've never really played very many just straight up like racing sim games. Pretty much everything I've ever played that involved, you know, racing or driving has been, you know, somewhat fantasy. Okay, so we need to take out these blimps as quickly as possible, which means we just gotta aim straight for them. I don't know if we get any time stopper balloons in these stages. I really don't. I think we just kind of have to shrug off any damage. We just have to kind of ignore damage. There's nothing we can really do to go any faster. We just have to shoot the blimps down as quickly as possible. That's a stage that's definitely got some pretty tight tolerances for what the times are going to be, I think. That platinum might be really tough. Like, you just have to route it almost perfectly to get the platinum, is my guess. Which stage was that? Was that 19? That was 18. No, it was 17. Wow, we got a lot of stages. 3840 to win. Yeah, something tells me the platinum's in like the 37 to 36 range. Just even further below. But yeah, as far as racing games, I did play some of the PS2 version of the pod racing game, like the Episode 1 Pod Racer. I've never played the Nintendo 64 version of it, but I had the PS2 version and I played some of it. I don't know that I did a whole lot with it, but I do distinctly remember playing it. So yeah, basically any racing game, almost every racing game I've ever played had some element beyond just the racing itself. There were like extra factors to it. Very few games that are just a straight up like real life racing. Like I never played any of like the F1 games where it is just straight up Formula 1 racing. And that is the entire experience. I do not have any masks to deal with these hazards. Now I have one, but I should use it wisely and not foolishly lose it on some random obstacle like these guys. I'm just gonna follow him because I'm too nervous to try and take a weird route or anything. Oh, you are a funny little fellow with your bombs and your whatnot. I'm just gonna avoid that entirely. We gotta turn around. Turning is kind of sluggish, just a little bit, just a little bit. Turning over here, turning over there. I wish I could have grabbed that, but I just gotta keep moving. We haven't the time to be dilly-dallying. Don't hit me? Okay, cool. Oh, we got another mask we could grab here. Nice. Since we're close to the end, I could push through any remaining obstacles that are just particularly bothersome if I need to. But I think we'll be okay for the most part. That's fine. We also have our invincibility frames after we take a hit with the mask, so that also helps. 1, 2, 3. No, we didn't even need the other mask. We got gold. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's get that locked in. I always wanted to play pod racing, but never took the time. I was even debating getting the Switch one. Oh, there's a Switch one. That I did not know. Can't say I've been following the pod racing exploits super closely. That's interesting. 115. What? What kind of black magic you gotta pull off to get a 115 on that stage? What? It's crazy. Crazy, man. I'd rather go for 2 minutes, 1 second over here. Yeah, I think the pod racing is basically the closest I've ever gotten to playing something with the high speed intensity that something like F-Zero on the GameCube would have had. Because I haven't played F-Zero at all. But I know that's another game that is pretty well liked, though it doesn't have what would be considered a super large following. That one's definitely more of a cult classic that sadly hasn't gotten much representation for a long time. Jeez, these platforms are a little janky. Just a little bit. Alright, I gotta focus up here a little bit. Make sure I don't lose myself on these guys. Ooh. Just dodge around these. Ooh, invincibility, yes, definitely want this. Up the elevator, keep running. Grab that, thank you. Keep going. Alright, we're just gonna crawl under these because it's simple. Grab that. Keep going. Man, I'm in full focus mode right now. Just gotta go. Whoa. Or as Crash Bandicoot would say, whoa! Whoa! And we got gold. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. The stages are getting a little tougher to just kind of run through. F-Zero on 64 is gold, and then GameCube followed up and made one just as amazing. Yeah, I just have never played those games. I feel like they just go way too fast for me. I already feel like normal cars almost go too fast. I can't even imagine vehicles specifically made to just like give that feeling of, wow, I'm going so unbelievably fast right now. What is even happening? How much is the platinum time for this? 119.62. Are you kidding me? I was 100th of a second off from the platinum time? Wow, okay, well, at least we know that one's doable. That's pretty crazy. I don't think I could have possibly, it literally would not be possible to get any closer to the platinum time. Incredible. At least we know it's doable. I just need to tighten up my performance on that stage even just a little bit more. Oh, this'll be fun. Alright, what are we looking at here? We gotta... Oh no, a cycle-based stage. That's gonna make this interesting. I wonder if I'm gonna make this cycle. Think I'll survive? I have to wait. I can at least make a little bit of distance. But I have to wait. I have to wait for the water to move. I kind of want the mask. Like, I'm gonna be greedy and get the mask. I just don't know where the boundaries of how quickly the water moves, because I probably could have made it in that area. Excuse me, sir. You could be a little less rude. Like, I know I can afford a little bit of hang time there. I'm gonna activate that so I can just worry about lever. I guess I don't even need to do that with the crate. Oof, that was sketchy. Alright, invincibility. Excuse me, pardon me. I have to wait here because I don't think I've got enough time. I would have had enough time. Wait, invincibility. Does invincibility pause the water? I think it does. Wait a minute. I had no idea that the mask being in invincibility mode paused the water cycles. Well, we learned something new today. And we still got the regular relic, so that's fine by me. That stage is gonna be a rough one to get platinum. just because of it being based on the water cycles. That's pretty rough. So we'll take our relic that we've gotten right there. So that's got us up to 20. So now we've only got 5 more relics to claim in our main set of levels. We're up to 81% completion too. 5 more and then we can head over to the secret levels. So let's see, we're looking at 2 minutes, 5 seconds. Alright, let's see if we can get it. Alright, jump around you. Boy, they're front loading these masks. Yeah, who needs to fight him? Who needs to fight that guy when we could just skip around him? Just completely skip him. No reason to backtrack. Backtracking is no bueno. Grab those for a little bit of time freezing. No time to stop. Just gotta keep on moving. Keep on moving. Ooh, that's slow. I pressed the buttons in the wrong directional order. Alright, invincibility, let's go. Push through. No time to waste. That's... I can't go for that box because if I tried to bounce off it while I'm invincible, I think I just auto break it. So I think that one's a little too sketchy to go for. Hey look, another invincibility. Let's go. You can't stop me. I'm invincible. Gold. I do kind of wish that the music kept going in the initial entry screen. It feels weird to just have it go silent. Well, that's alright. Got ourselves a gold relic, which is nice. A nice little bonus. How's a platinum time on that? Ooh, that platinum time is kind of strict. Yikes. That would definitely be a bit tricky. Oh boy! Time for our final motorbike stage. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. Let's do what we can. Grab some boxes without getting shunted to the side. I need to take this a little wider just so he doesn't shunt me to the side. That's a no good thing. That's one of those bad things. At least I got the one. I can keep riding this for a while. Do need to eventually cancel out of it. Ooh, slow down a little bit. So one of the tricky things is trying to keep the boosts for as long as possible. Sometimes that can be a little tricky, especially with these guys kind of ever present, ready to be a pain in the butt, just being in the way. Sometimes they will do that. They will just be entirely in the way. Or these guys. That also could happen. Could also just get super shoved. I mean, hopefully the fact that we're in first place means that we're still doing okay in terms of time, but no guarantees, obviously. I didn't grab the boost panel on that, but I still grabbed the box, which is hopefully good enough. And we got a gold. That's pretty good. Now the gold ones are very shiny. I wonder how far off the platinum time is on that, because I definitely could have gone faster had I not had one of the cars move directly in front of me. That would have helped. If it weren't for that car, maybe we would be able to get the platinum. So that seems like in the realm of possibility. Now this stage, 143, this is what we started with today, because we needed to grab the green gem. But now we're back. Now we're back for the time trial. So let's give this a shot. Oh, my pants. You ripped up my shorts. Those things aren't cheap. I just have to jump over them. Ooh. Yikes. Okay. That's a pretty scary... time box to go for, but a pretty important one. So there's just a set of two marks at 2. Aw, right before I was gonna get invincibility. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Not a huge deal, I suppose. I'll just forge onward without it. Excuse me. At least I can get past these gaps without having to wait for the platforms. Oh, wow, we got a platinum. Dang. Heck yeah, I'll take it. Good stuff. I was not expecting that. Look how shiny the platinum one is. So that's our second platinum out of 25 stages, of which we only have, 2 more that we haven't actually tried yet. Yes, we are victorious. Thank you for that one, Bless. Oh boy, another airplane stage, and then a stage where it kind of pays to go quickly anyway. So we're not going to be too far off of normal on this one. You'll see why when we get in there. But let's go in. Let's go in here and take a look. We need to shoot down the bombers. There's 5 of them. So there's our time trial clock right there. So what we need to do is basically just grab this, immediately go for this corner. Because this one is so far away that we need to grab it more immediately. We need to keep our shots on target as much as possible. Alright. And we'll go grab this one. I just need to be using the barrel roll liberally. I don't know how well this is gonna go. I didn't look at what time I needed to aim for. We got another one right here, which is nice. Oh, we're shooting the engines out. That's good to know. I could be aiming at more specific parts of the bombers. That would be helpful. Okay, no, there's just one more, and it's all the way across the stage. It's all the way over there. Just keep rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Alright. 120.14, is that enough? Oh, it's enough for a regular one. That's good, at least. I was worried it was gonna be so slow that it wouldn't even count for a relic at all. Well, it looks like we got one alright. Wonder how far off the gold time that was, though. Because we can only see the time requirement for the next grade of relic. Yeah, a little bit faster for gold. That stage definitely will benefit from having a specific route. Being like, okay, we know the bombers move in this pattern, so this is the fastest way to get close to them. But we need 1 minute 49 on this stage to get our final relic. So this is a stage where speed is helpful just in general anyway. Because there are certain parts of the stage, well, basically most of the stage is sequences of pure and total darkness. The only light that you have to navigate with is basically like a firefly. But they'll only stick around roughly long enough for you to get to the next firefly. So there's not a whole lot of room to just kind of wander around unless you like platforming in total darkness. And when I say total darkness, I mean total darkness. Like, no joke, you will not be able to see any platforms at all. Like, that's how dark it gets. Well, I was trying to aim a little further left. Wasn't wanting to tag the TNT block there. Oh no, his tail touched me. That means I'm going to heaven, I guess. Bye. Also the iconic whoa! That we don't get to hear too often. Because usually the ways that I die don't involve him going whoa. So here's our first firefly. So we just gotta book it. This stage is basically just book it from point A to point B anyway. So it's not actually too much different from the standard stage. Just with a little bit more pressure on the time focus. Boy, they really make sure that you have enough masks for invincibility here. I guess we're just running with invincibility for as long as it lasts. Oh, that was unfortunate timing. That was also unfortunate. I wasn't sure if the mask would protect me, but it's a really slow protection. Getting out of that animation is incredibly slow. Probably would have been better to just not take the hit and wait for the door at that point. Probably would have been faster. but we'll see what we get. Still got a gold, which is not too bad. And that means we've got a relic in all of the standard stages now. So that's nice, and most of them are gold, which is also pretty nice. Listen here, don't presume to know how I like my platforming. I'm sorry I assumed your platforming preferences. But I say unless you like your platforming a certain way, then this would be an issue. So I prefer to think of it as leaving the option on the table. 114.90. Why are some of these times just like the absolute worst? I mean, to be fair, it is really slow to get squished by the door. I can imagine that being squished between two slabs of stone is not exactly the fastest place to be. But now we've got all 25 relics of varying grades of quality. So now we can go down here to Le Secret Zone, where we have even more stages. We have another jet ski stage. We have what I assume is like a secret entrance or something to one of the normal stages. I think this is the only way to get the yellow gem, which is why we had to do the time trials first. Because these stages only unlock with a certain number of relics. We have Area 51, question mark. We have a secret entrance, I assume, to Future Frenzy, one of the normal stages. And Rings of Power. Oh boy, it's a flying stage. Oh goody. So let's start simple. Let's work on getting the jet ski stage. Let's go for all crates. Let's get the all crates. I'm not gonna work on the time trial on the first try. I'm not that crazy. I want to at least look at the stage and play it through one time first. Kind of get used to where everything is laid out. Oh, that's evil. That's an evil crate. The fact that it's lined up with that bomb, that's pretty mean. These are also kind of mean. So if you just happen to be going a little too quickly, then there's gonna be problems. Man, we haven't just played a stage normally for a while. We've been doing time trials for 25 levels straight. So now we're back to just exploring a stage. At least for now. Oh man. Do not like. Oh, that's gonna be an interesting cycle. Oh boy. Really threading the needle on that one. Oh boy. There's just bombs and nitro boxes and all sorts of fun times. Yeah, I had a feeling they were gonna... Oh, they're moving. That explains it. The bombs are like moving back and forth. So they're not at a consistent distance away from the ramp. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, at this point I'm mainly like studying the level to see how this is gonna go in time trials. It's gonna be interesting trying to time trial this with some of these really tight angles like this. Trying to drift through there. It's going to be interesting. So stay centered for that jump in particular. Ooh, I just barely skirted around that bomb. This box is going to be a pain. Might not be worth going for that box in the time trial. Boy, these are some wacky angles. There's 100 crates on this stage. Some of them are nitro crates, so we'll need to account for that in our calculations. But look at this. Press straight forward, you run into a wall of bombs. So you have to like drive straight through part of the way and then like stop. Oh my goodness, this is a stage. At least at this point, I don't think that we need the relics to unlock anything else specifically. Oh, jeez. It is possible to hit both of those crates at once, but it is a very precise angle. Oh boy. Oh man, these bombs are... What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? What on earth is this? Hang on. You're telling me I gotta squeeze through this little tiny gap to get those two boxes? Madness. Madness. Absolutely. 100% madness. But we got all the crates. And since we've gone through the stage once, I'm gonna take Twitch's ad break here to just steal myself for the time trial. And we'll see if we can just grab the relics since we're already here. And Coco does her happy dance. And that swaps out for Crash. Oh boy. What's the time we're looking for here? 1:19? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I could see this going one of two ways. But we'll get into that after the ad break here. So we will be right back. Alrighty. Hello everyone. Welcome back. It's time to see how well we can do to get a minute 19. That is the bare minimum to get a relic at all. I don't know how this is gonna go. I see one of two possibilities here. Either it will just kind of breeze through and it'll be a non-issue, or we're gonna be stuck here for a bit. So let's find out which one it is. Really depends on which of these crates is important to grab. And which crates I actually can grab safely. There is definitely... There's definitely some sketch going on here. 3 seconds, I'm not gonna bother grabbing the 3-second box. It's not worth looping around in a weird way. And this one I just gotta do a small hop. Oh, I missed the 2, but that's alright. Oh, a mask. That could come in handy. Depending on where a box ends up being at any given point, there might be a box that's worth taking the hit to grab. Skirt through. Please don't hurt my face. Please don't hurt my bones. I don't want to go. I just want to go home. Don't like it. I'm not going for those. I'm off. I'm off the angle. Grab these. Because they're worth the time. They're worth the time to grab in that circumstance, and that circumstance alone. Grab. Grab. Ooh. These precise angles are scary, but not the worst things in the world. I got one of the two boxes, that's alright. I've still got a mask, if I need it. That box, probably not worth it. Grab that one, grab this, push through the bombs. Get in, get in, get in the portal. It's right there, get in the portal. What is the hitbox in that portal? Oh man, that was unfortunate. But I'm just glad we got a gold. That's pretty good. Depending on what the platinum time is, I may have been able to get it there. Depending on whether or not that portal, like... What a hitbox, I gotta say. That... I have never seen a portal so particular with its hit detection. Ooh, never mind. Never mind, 3630. We were nowhere close to that. So me dawdling at the end did not have any impact on the platinum, that's for sure. Oh boy. We'll come back to that another time. Definitely not right now. Now here. Yellow gem. I want it. Can I please have it? Ah! Just get rid of these guys. Just skate right over them. So this should be our route to get to the yellow gem. It'll be great. But yeah, that song really does kind of sum up how I feel. How I felt trying to get into that portal. It's just like, it's so close, but it's just a little bit off. But hey, there we go. We got our yellow diamond. We're all good here. We finally have all the gems. All the colored gems, at least. So now if I can remember which stage needed the yellow gem for a specific route, I think that was over here. It was this dinosaur stage. Yes, it was this one. There's a yellow gem route. So we haven't been able to go on the yellow gem route until now. So we didn't have the yellow gem. Oh, that's nice and fast. So yeah, since I already have maxed out lives, I don't have to worry about grabbing the contents of the boxes at all. Here's our yellow gem platform. We haven't been able to go here before. So let's see what's on the other side. What do we got going on over here? See a mud man over there. Can't say I'm a huge fan of the mud man. Some precision platforming around lava, always fun. Wait for him to do a spin. Jump around and grab him. Well, something blew up over here. Something done did exploded. Oh, this is a fun one. I'm just gonna do this. Play it safe. I don't know what other method they would intend for that. Oh, goody. Is that a chase section? At least they give me a checkpoint. Okay, here we go. Let's find out how bad this goes. Oh boy. Let's see what we're looking at here. Excuse me, grass? Grass, please? There's a lot of nitro boxes. I don't like them. Now we got that gem. And that's all the nitro blown up. Oh no, wait. I feel like there might have been something behind those crates. There may have been something behind those crates. I hope not. Gee, I hope not. I have my suspicions. I have my suspicions that there may be something behind those boxes. I need to backtrack here just a little bit to make sure I get all the boxes in this direction. Because there are some other boxes here. Ah, Mudman. Mudman, what are you doing? Mudman! Mudman! Dinosaur egg? Dinosaur egg? Wait, what? Dino egg there. Man. This backtracking though. Okay, there's the normal dinosaur egg spawn. The one that's not at like the midway point. There's the yellow gem platform. Okay, I hope there wasn't anything past those iron crates in at the very end of the yellow gem path. Otherwise we'll have to go do that again. Which isn't the end of the world, but I'd rather not have to go through and just do things again for something silly like that. But we'll find out soon enough. We'll see if we get all the crates by the end of the stage. That'll be our tell. I'm just gonna break all these. I don't really care about the fruit itself specifically. Alright, bonus stage. Grab the stuff that's in here. We've got a pretty good number of crates. And how many crates are on the bonus stage? 25. Yeah, I suppose that's in the realm of possibility. I'm trying to think whether this is going to be enough by the end. I'm trying to remember how many crates there are on the final chase. I feel like there might be enough. I guess the proof will be in the pudding, huh? Yeah, I think 15's a pretty reasonable number to expect back here. Especially considering that that's 2 of them, so we've just got 11. Yeah, I think we're on track. I just need to be vigilant and really make sure I'm grabbing these crates. Whoops. I just barely touched the edge of the lava there, which was unfortunate. Oh well. Not the end of the world. We'll just run through. And then there's these. We won't touch... No, we touch the other lava. We didn't touch the same lava, but we touched different lava. It's still not healthy for us. One thing that is nice is that with the lighting, you can actually kind of tell when lava is coming up, because it does produce like a glow. Ooh, careful. Ooh, that was cutting it close. Triceratops there almost caught up to me. But we got both the gems. So that takes care of that stage. No more gems there. That leaves us with 35 out of 47, so we're only missing 12 more. So I suppose what I should do is just go through each of these stages and make sure we've got all the gems from all of them. Just to double check and make sure there's nothing up here that we need to clean up before we head back downstairs, because there are definitely plenty more gems downstairs for us to grab. Got all those. Got those. That stage is done. That stage is finished. Okay, we got World 2. Let's see, does World 3 have anything? Just finished up that stage. We got Deep Trouble done. High Time is done. Road Crash is finished. Double header is all good. Okay, World 4. Anything hanging out here? I know Future Frenzy's gonna have some, because we haven't been to the secret entrance to that stage yet. That's downstairs, so we still need to go down there. But all the rest of the stages seem good. That accounts for 2 of the 12. Those stages are all good. So the only other stage that's up here that we need to do is Bug Light. We already got the gem for getting all the crates, but now that we finally have the yellow gem, now we can traverse the path that requires all of the colored gems to traverse it. So now it's just a matter of getting there.
Whoa!
It's just a matter of getting there. Now we can kind of take our time a little bit more. We don't have to be in a consistent rush to get through the stage at a breakneck pace. So we have time to kind of take things a little bit more casually. Not so much with the bug lights themselves. It's still not good to dawdle with these. So being prompt is still a good idea with these. We're not on quite as strict of a timeline as we are with like a time trial. I also love how that guy helps me out by breaking one of the crates for me. But now, it's time for the gem path. This is what we've been working up to with all those colored gems. We have here a path. That can only be fully traversed. Oh, nice depth of field effect on the camera. Can only be fully traversed with all the colored gems. So last time we were on this stage, we didn't have the green gem or the yellow gem. So we were completely incapable of getting even this far with the nitro boxes. But now we're pushing through all the way to the end to see what lies at the end of our route. My understanding is that it's a gem. But I think the main thing will be seeing what they throw at us along the way. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you want to just go into the depths real quick? Go check out the bottom of that pit for me. Let me know how it looks down there. Just kind of take our time through here a little bit. No need to be super risky with our movements. There's our final color platform here. And with that, we have our gem. Don't even need your platform. I can spin glide with my death tornado. So that's everything we can do gem-wise up here. Everything else we need to go down to the bonus area for. We're up to 92% completion, so that's pretty nifty. I'm curious, can I stand on this? Where does this take me? Oh! Stage 31, future tense. Yeah, we're not doing that yet. We will come back to that after we've done all the other bonus levels. Let's do this one. Let's do these guys down here first. Maybe not immediately rush in. So, oh no, I just realized what this stage is. It's another biker stage. Oh no. Oh no. But not only is this a biker stage, it's a dark biker stage. Getting flashbacks to Ape Escape playthrough with these UFOs. But yeah, it's a dark biker stage, which means that, yeah, you can't really see very far ahead on the road. And you know what that means. I hope you like memorizing the track, because it's gonna be practically required. Because particularly with these boosts, they don't give you a lot of time to react to your immediate upcoming obstacles. I had completely forgotten about this stage existing. Probably wiped it from my memory when they abducted me the first time I played this stage. Seems like something they would do. But I have Ah, dude. I was hoping you would, like, dip over to the left so that you wouldn't be, like, directly on top of me the entire time. So yeah, this is gonna be an interesting stage. Because it's also kind of a long one, too. Like, wow. This stage is pretty long. And we just keep going. We just kind of keep going. We get all the crates? Yeah, we did. We got all the crates, and we got first place. So hey, we got the gems. May as well just run through with the time trial. And that was not nearly as bad as I remembered it being. Maybe this is one of the stages that benefited from the HD version. Totally possible. We're looking for 2 minutes 1 second to get a relic. So let's see what we can do. Yeah, this one was not as punishing as I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be way worse, but it seems like they have a little bit of leniency on the reaction time of things. Mainly because, yeah, you can't see very far ahead of you, so they were a little bit benevolent with not having too many surprises along the way. I don't know, I'm a little too nervous to be around that thing while boosting. And the fact that all of the pitfalls are clearly marked with, they're all clearly marked with those barriers also helps. Because like in the other ones, there could be pits that didn't have barriers in front of them because it was, you know, more possible to see, and you could actually see them in advance. But in this stage, with the incredibly limited visibility, minus a few key illuminated elements, such as the UFOs and the approaching cop cars, there's not really a whole lot of room to be able to actually see the pits before they come up. Like you'd be able to see them in the daytime. So, I suppose that is one thing that's nice that they did. That they made it so you're not getting completely caught off guard for no reason. And we hit all the time crates, so I'm curious what kind of time we're gonna be looking at here. 150.06. What's that looking like? Platinum, baby, let's go. Nice. First try on that. Wow, I remember that stage being a lot worse when I was younger. Maybe I was just not as good with the motorcycle. Appreciate it, Jay. That is definitely worth celebrating. I was not sure whether I was gonna get a platinum there. Yeah, I think that must have been one of the stages where it's like I just wasn't as good at driving the motorcycle. Because that stage is actually way more friendly with its warnings for the most part than either of the daytime stages, to be honest. I'm gonna save 95%. We're definitely making some hefty progress here. So let's see. We've got our secret entrance into the Future Frenzy stage. We need to get the gem for breaking all the crates. And we also need to get the gem at the end of this secret route here. So now we're back to normal platforming. No need to do anything risky. No risky business here. See those nitro crates? They're all going away before they even have a chance to touch me. I'm gonna wait for this to reactivate there. Alright, we're gonna wait for these platforms to flip back over. Just do some platforming. Platforming on platforms. Truly a novel concept. I don't need these Wumpa fruits that badly, I just want to break the crates. I mean, we've still got 96 extra lives. I think I'm gonna just do this. And then take you guys out. Take out these nitro crates while I'm waiting for these platforms to come back to normal. Alright, that's all the crates on this little secret route. And we get a gem in the process regardless of how well the rest of this goes. So now we're here. Though I'm not sure what this will mean for me. Backtracking. I'm trying to remember what it was we do here. I'm gonna backtrack for a bit. Because I just can't quite remember off the top of my head. Because there are definitely crates toward the beginning part of the stage. Can I ride this back? I can! Oh ho ho! So we have to navigate backwards, back to the beginning of the stage to get all the crates over here, which is gonna be interesting. Ooh, don't like that. Let's grab these. We've got a checkpoint block right before the platform heading back over here, though. So I think it'll be okay. I'm just kind of taking tentative steps backward just so I don't accidentally run into anything like these lasers here. Or that drone buddy. We love drone buddy. Grab those a little bit. I'm not gonna worry too much about them though. What are we looking at over here? Okay, this is fine. Just run over here. Got our TNT box. And we're back up to 99 lives. This. Okay, this is the start of the stage. So we are officially all caught up on crates. So now we just have to solidify our progress at a checkpoint box. Which would be one kind of risky but totally viable reason to not hit the checkpoint box before coming back here, because then I could hit it on my way in here, and that way I'd have my guarantee of all of those crates. But with the stage being pretty straightforward, and with us having gotten a time literally one 1/100th of a second below the platinum time, I don't have any real concern about being able to complete this stage. Grab those. Well, my double jump didn't go off. Sometimes the timing on the double jump can be a little bit finicky. Well, I slid into the crate. I wasn't sure if my slide, I guess, has a little bit bigger of a hitbox than I give it credit for. I'll just bounce. I'll just bounce off of it then. Yeah, I'm not sure why my double jump just isn't working sometimes. Blow these up. No shenanigans required. Alright, bonus stage then. Bonus stages are usually a pretty simple cleanup. Plus extra lives. Because why not even more extra lives? To replace the ones I just lost. We're only missing 12 more crates, and I can see 3 of them there. Bounce off you. Pick these. Just do a standard jump, because it's a little bit crowded for a slide jump. Okay. Alright, we got all the crates. Don't even need to use the nitro detonator, because I've just been breaking them with the fruit bazooka the whole time. But that is all of the gems from the standard levels taken care of, finally. Had to go on a little bit of a roundabout journey for a few of them. But that helps. 97% completion. We're really narrowing in. We're only 7 gems off of having every single one. So let's see what we've got up next. We have Rings of Power. We have a flying stage. And I really just wanted to give each of the vehicle stages one last swan song. Rings of Power. I wonder what this is going to be like. I don't remember this stage. I have a very vague memory of it, but I don't... But only of, like, that ring there. Like, that's basically all I remember, is just that there are rings. Something tells me that there's also going to be some power involved. I'm going to be looking at a minute 30. Minute 30 for the time trial. So let's fly through each ring in order. Oh boy, win the race by flying through each ring. Okay, I'm not starting the time trial yet. Oh no. Oh, these controls are... Oh, whoa. I actually have to use my braking. I actually have to use my brakes. Oh no. Oh no. This is weird. Oh man. Because these rings give me like a speed boost. Oh, this is weird. I cannot quite describe. Okay, so it's basically, it's like a 3-dimensional version of the motorcycle. in that these things make me go faster. These are like hitting a boost panel. And that means I lose some level of control. My controls get more loose. So my turning takes a little longer to actually line me up where I want to go, unless I specifically go out of my way to use the brakes. Which I am definitely going to need to do here. Oh boy. I missed a crate. That's unfortunate. Win first to get? Wait, I didn't even finish first? What on earth is this stage? There is no way. Oh, I see them all the way up there. Oh no. I guess we may as well just toss the time trial in. There's literally no reason not to, right? So the thing is gonna be trying to get through these rings in a way that's as streamlined as possible, while also popping all the crates. Oh man, this is not what I was expecting. Because this guy is definitely, he is ahead of me. Very much so. I don't know how on earth catch up to him. Like, I don't know of any way to go faster besides these rings themselves. I think the rings are the only thing I can really do to speed up. Oh boy. This stage is a slice of something special. Well, at least I got the one for the crates. How on earth? How on earth do I get through this faster? Yeah, that one's a bit of a stumper. At least we got all the crates, so now probably what I need to do is just ignore the crates as much as possible. Is there anything in my controls? No. Let me just double check the flight controls just to make sure there's not something horribly obvious that I'm missing in terms of controls. Just want to make sure. Biplane. If you go through a speed ring, roll into it to get a faster boost. That has never been explained in anything that I've done in this game at all. I mean, at least we have our answer, but it's not in the way that I would have wanted it. Let me look and see if the other racers indicate it. Oh, that's what this is supposed to mean. Oh, okay. Okay, so let me activate the time trial. So that's what that little icon is supposed to mean. I thought that was just like a general like, this is gonna speed you up kind of thing. That makes sense. Okay, just a gap in my understanding then. I won't fault the game too much for that. I'm just gonna wait to pop this until I physically run into it. Okay. So I need to... Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough. But at least with the time trial activated, I can restart the stage. So what I need to do is I need to be rolling right before I go into the speed rings. And that's way faster. Like almost entirely too fast, one might say. So I think I can see what the platinum time for this is gonna be. It's gonna basically be you get a perfect loop. You like perfectly loop every time, and you hit all the rings with a loop, and you hit all the rings. Period. Man, I can't really fully describe how difficult it is to control around tight corners at this speed. Like, it is... I am really fighting... I'm really fighting momentum here. I just have to make good use of my brakes whenever I can. Because that's the only thing that lets me corner at all. The only way I can turn is by doing that. And then we have a nice little lull. Oh boy, wait, 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 wait. Wait, this is gonna be going entirely too fast. Ah! Ah! Oh my goodness. I did not like that, but we got the platinum relic. Please tell me that stage is done. Please tell me I get the relic and the gem right now. Please. Please let the nightmare be over. Give myself some F-Zero speed there. Sure feels like it. Okay, we got the gem, thank goodness. And another platinum relic to add to the collection. Oh. Oh. It shut down the stages. Oh, we have 100%! Oh, dang. Well, I'm gonna take this then. Where are we gonna go? We've got all the gems now. Well, we're technically 100%, so platinum relics don't count toward 100%. It is bragging rights. Although I'm sure that the game has some, like, achievements or something. But we're not quite done yet. Because we do still have one little extra bonus. Oh, wait. Wait, what's happening here? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. There's something fishy going on here. There's something fishy going on here. Yeah, Dr. Neo Cortex is the only one that's available. Is this gonna be the same fight?
Yes, it is true. The Bandicoot has brought all the crystals and all of the gems to me. Ultimate power is mine. The world as we know it is about to end.
Alright, well, I guess we'll see how this shakes out this time. I am a little more confident in my platforming now. So I can actually kind of dodge some stuff here. Alright. Get down there. Get down there, Cortex. Ain't got time for your shenanigans. I'm zooming. I'm zooming, dude. Straight zooming. Now they're zooming too. Nice shot. I'm gonna shoot over here again. Nice try. Try it again. I'm zooming, dude. You cannot fathom my zoom. Zoom. I'm zooming. My speed is unparalleled. Woodabaga! Woodabaga! I'm gonna send him over here. Whoa! Woodabaga! Oh boy, I don't like this. Woodabaga! I can't get him. He's right where they're clashing. That's fine. I can wait another cycle. I'm a patient boy. I'm a patient boy who's got unfathomable zooms. Alright, have him fight over here this time. Wahoo! Yes. Yes, sir. You're going in the pit. That went much better than the first time. Alright, out we go. But this time we have all the crystals and gems.
No, it cannot be. Not a prisoner of time again. The Time Twister machine could not hold itself together. We were lucky to escape.
Give me the mask. With it, I shall take over the world. Come on.
It is difficult to say what has happened to our enemies, but I doubt we will see them for a long time.
So yeah, baby Cortex is a little bit cursed. Just a little bit. But that is the true ending of the game. And now if we want to, we can finally go back to our normal stages and stuff. But before we do that, I think this was something that was added in the Trilogy collection, was this additional bonus stage. Future Tense. It's got a time trial, and it's got 2 gems. So this is completely new to me. With great powers come great opportunities. So this I assume would be the challenge stage for Crash 3. We've got 145 crates. These lasers are crazy laid out, dude. Oh my gosh, this stage is gonna get wacky. Look at these lasers. These lasers are something else. Got him. Got him, dude. Alright, made it to the elevator. Oh, good. They still give us checkpoints. I thought that since this was gonna be like a gauntlet stage or something, I was worried they weren't gonna give us checkpoints at all. But they have decided to be benevolent once again and afford us the kindness of at least we don't have to go all the way back to the beginning of the entire level if we die. which is awfully kind of them. So I'm just gonna take this time to scout out the stage for the time trial. Oh, that's cool. That's actually super cool. You could only see him in the reflection. Well, there goes the mask. That's what it's there for. It's there to take an extra hit if I need it. That's crazy cool, though. Like, you can only see him through the reflection. That's clever. And we're also gonna have to backtrack because of that. Because of that fill-in box. Man. Extra life, I guess. Oh my gosh, it just keeps going up. Good gravy, this stage though. I'm gonna wait for another one of those to drop down. This stage is something else. We're still gonna have to backtrack too. That's the craziest part, is we're still gonna have to backtrack once we get to an activation block. I just have to take the hit, I guess. This is terrifying. Oh man. How do I break that though? Oh man, how do I break that? How do I break that, I wonder? Me thinks I'm gonna have to do a little scouting on this one. This bonus area is actually a thinker. Ah, that's not the right timing. I need to time a body slam just right there, so that I'm hitting it when it turns away from being a TNT crate. Like that. And if I'm too slow, that happens. It turns into an iron crate and I cannot break it. How do I get this? Because I need to be able to get that. Huh. Yeah, this one's a real thinker. I think I know what I need to do. Okay. I have an idea now. I just have to kind of execute it promptly. Okay, so I need to get that so it doesn't turn. I have enough time to get in here so I can bounce on this. But I need to get out before that gets turned into a solid block. That's crazy, dude. The complexity on that bonus room, though. Can I not hit it from here? Oh, it's blocking me. I just have to hope and pray that they don't bounce at the wrong time. And I'm just gonna take these out safely. That's all 29 crates. Yikes. Ooh, boy, this stage is a real puzzler. And we still are gonna have to backtrack. We're still not even in the backtracking part yet. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute, how does this work? How does this work? How do I hit that? How on earth? Wait a minute. I have an idea. Oh my gosh, that is incredibly clever. Wow, these designers are really on something else. That is crazy. Now I'm wondering, how do you break these safely? I guess you just have to, like, do this from both sides. I can't believe I figured out what I needed to do there that quickly. I'm gonna say kudos to the developers for making it pretty clear, like, oh yeah, this enemy comes back. Enemies don't usually just come back for no reason. They've got respawning enemies in such a specific place for a reason. And it is for that express purpose. That is so cool. Alright, I'm just gonna platform this normally. Man, we're still gonna have to backtrack too. That's the part that really is like... We're still gonna have to backtrack so much. Get rid of that enemy. Oh my gosh. Okay, so those are just completely non-solid. I wasn't sure if they were gonna be like just really skinny but still have... Oops. If they were really skinny but we're still gonna have collision, they do not. But it turns out I kind of need to be down here at some point anyway. This level just has so many layers to it. This is beyond anything in the entire rest of the game. Okay, well, I guess I should go down here and see if I can find what's down here. This is crazy. This stage is way more intricate than I expected. Wow. They really went all out for this one. An activation block. Now we can backtrack. Now we can backtrack to all the different fill-in blocks. And here's the fun part. The fact that they fall on me directly, first of all, is hilarious. Truly peak comedy. Drop on him. Grab that. Get this out of the way so I can focus on timing. Do not like that. Do not like that at all. Oh, well, I guess I should get rid of this guy before I go down. Because otherwise he's gonna be a pain to deal with. This is like a whole puzzle stage. Man, bad time to have a Twitch ad breathing down my neck. I suppose here's about as good a place as any to get it over with. Because I have no idea how much longer the stage is going to be. And I want to see it through. As our final act for today. So let's let Twitch get this ad out of the way so it doesn't interrupt anything important. And we'll be right back. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It's time to see. I'm also curious. There's 2 gems in this stage. One for beating it and one for getting all the crates. But that still will leave us with 3 missing. You don't think that they would give a gem for getting all the sapphire relics, a gem for all of the gold relics, and 1 gem for all of the platinum relics? I don't think that'd be a possibility. The fact that that's even a possibility terrifies me. As someone who does still appreciate and enjoy completing some games, I'm definitely not as strung up on it as I used to be. But the idea of going for some of... Excuse me? Do I have to go back even further to find another activation block, which then activates that block? I don't even remember where the first one was. I don't even remember where the first activation block was. I thought that was the first one. Was there an earlier one? I have no idea. There's an activation block over there. What on earth? Are you serious? There's what? What is this level? This is insanely multi-leveled. Oh my gosh. So maybe I didn't have to backtrack? I don't know if that would be filled in or not. I didn't even notice that the first time. Well, I can stand on this, but I can't stand up there. Dang. They really are just like throwing everything I thought I knew about this game into question. That is incredible. And here we go. We can actually get up here now. What's up here? I have no clue. And I'm terrified to find out. Oh, I don't like this. Ooh, I don't like that either. Wait a minute. Because yeah, that would spin me. That would have killed me. 100% that would have killed me. And still would. I have to be so incredibly careful. Oh my gosh. This stage. Oh, stop it. Oh, I don't like you. Go away. Don't you be scooting. Don't you be scooting your boot back and forth. Oh, I do not like this. Oh, I do not like this. This entire stage is filling me with all sorts of... What? Are you serious? Is this a death route? Is there a death route all the way up here? Oh my god, what is this stage? This is insane. I hope we can still get the all crates gem. I can come back for this another time, I suppose. If that's a death route, which means I can't die before I get to it to be able to actually go up there. Oh man. I could probably do that another time, and that's probably where the other gem... Well, wait. Now that can't be where the other gem is, because there's only 2 gems. I'm just gonna play this safe. Because I still need to get to a new checkpoint after doing all of this. I have no idea where another checkpoint is gonna be. Oh my gosh. I forgot that enemy was right there. Blow up all the nitro. Crouch. Oh my gosh. He almost ran directly into it. Give me that little extra bit of pizzazz and flavor, please. This part. This is timing nightmare. I have to wait for an opening. I have to wait for the right opening. And there's still a relic to get on this level too. Keep in mind, I'm gonna have to do this fast at some point. At some point, doing this fast is something that I'm going to need to be able to do if I want to get the relic. Oh my gosh. There is no good cycle. These cycles do not line up well at all. That's incredible. Wow, I'm like trying to find a good opening. There is no good opening. And there's more platforms. This is incredibly insane. Okay, I'm not going for no crates, or all crates right now, because I do not want to do all that backtracking again. I don't even know what that activation crate activates. Oh, it activates this, the nitro detonator. Okay. So yeah, I've totally done this in like the backwards order. How on earth? I think I just have to do this early. I think the reason they were off kilter is because I waited, I like backtracked and it took so long before I came back that by the time I came back, their cycles were off balance. So they were like out of sync with each other. This is one of the most insane levels I have ever seen, and that's the end of the stage. And the other gem is on the death route. Are you kidding me? At least I know how to approach this stage now. Doing it fast? I have no idea. Doing this stage fast? That's gonna be crazy difficult. At least with time attack, we don't have to worry about lives, so we can just throw ourselves at it. But let's go for all crates this time. Since I can be a little smarter about this now that I know where the activation boxes are, I can actually do this in a reasonably logical order. And not have to do an insane amount of backtracking that is totally not even remotely necessary. All because I didn't notice this. Like, I didn't notice that. That's it. That would have saved me so much trouble. Now I don't have to backtrack all the way back here to get that. Oh boy. grab this checkpoint. Just because I feel like it. I don't need any other reason. Oh, you're facing the wrong way, buddy. I just have to kind of sneak my way under that TNT crate so I don't blow it up on my own face by accident. Because of the auto spin, I don't like you. I very much dislike how you rush toward me. It makes me very uncomfortable. I'm just gonna play this slow. Yeah, this is a death route. Oh boy! What nightmares await us here? Oh, look, and we have to do this for all crates too. What is this? Craziness. Oh my gosh, what is this? Alright, we're gonna have to make the most of this invincibility. Yeah, get ready to run. We're running. Uh-oh. We can't run. We can't just run. Because there's boxes behind us. Oh, we cannot run. We cannot do it. There's box platforming that we need to do. We literally can't use this invincibility. This is one of the only times where invincibility is actually a straight up liability. Oh my gosh. Alright. Watch this. Alright. This is a special level of nightmare fuel. This is a special level of nightmare fuel. These crates are gonna be ridiculous. Because I gotta bounce off the TNT crates. At least I can always get my extra life back, which is nice. Excuse me, your rockets can reach really far. That's pretty rude. It's pretty rude of you to take my one lifeline away from me. It's also pretty rude of you to take my life just in general. The nice thing is we can just get it back over here. If I could hit my intended target. So apparently it decided to target the box way the heck back first. Alright, I think my window to approach is only really when it fires those missiles. Well... I'm just gonna take that out of him. Jeez, man. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No! I have to shoot the thing first before I even go on those crates. This is such a puzzle stage. It's crazy. There's nothing like this in the entire rest of the game. This is truly twisted, but it's so cool that there's like some actual real serious thought put into this level design. Like, they really designed the heck out of this level. So before I do literally anything else, have to shoot this thing first, so that it's in a bounceable position when I get there. And I have to make it too. And it's low, it flips back over. Oh, man. This is a special kind of... This is a special kind of twisted. No other level in the game pushes knowledge this hard. Man, I wish I could shoot him. Oh, I can! What? I remember trying to shoot him previously, but for some reason he wouldn't die from it. I guess I just shot the wrong location, because that totally worked. And that lets me have... lets me keep the mask. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm not gonna have time. Get over there before he supers again. Okay, we're fine. Oh ho ho ho. He doesn't get vulnerable, does he? No, he's just constantly shooting. He's constantly shooting. There's also an effective range on the fruit bazooka. So just don't ride those things is the lesson. Oh my gosh. Well, there's the gem for being here, just for getting through. Yo, is that OG Crash model over there? Yo, is that OG Crash Bandicoot model? That's pretty fun. Look at him go. Oh. Oh, that's like primitive Crash. Interesting, interesting. Should have saved the checkpoint box for now. Now that I'm actually out of the stage. But we'll come across another one soon enough. Getting down at least is pretty easy. Oh boy. Give me that mask. I don't care about the Wumpa fruit, just give me the crates. Again, just take it slow, play it safe, wait for this to drop down. That way we've got plenty of time before the next one. Alright, let's tackle the bonus area. We know how to deal with it. No, dude. That's unfortunate. I gotta give up so I can actually go back in and get the stuff. But that means I don't have my masks anymore. I should have gone up there first. Oh well. Demonstrating the importance of planning. Well, isn't that just fantastic? Is that a soft checkpoint? Wait a minute. Is that a soft checkpoint? I think that's a soft checkpoint. Alright. Stop doing naughty things. Evil little porcupine gremlins. Okay, we got all these crates. So I'm just gonna ride this out. Okay, now bonus area. Let's try this again. Okay. We got those. I just have to be careful around these. Nice little cache of extra lives if one needs it. Taking these out the safe way. Got all the crates. Cool. Oh boy. This stage is really putting me through the ringer. Terrifying. But hopefully we're on track to get all crates this time. We gotta go down here first. So we've got this hanging out back here. We have this and this. Oh boy. That lets us have our nitro detonation block up top. Not that I think it's really... I don't know if it's necessary, considering that I usually just break the nitro blocks myself with the fruit bazooka. But whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna hit it in case they hid some nitro blocks like off screen, just to make sure that people needed to hit this block. Because maybe there's still a need to hit that. I don't know if there is, but I'm not gonna take that risk. Oh boy. It's on bad cycles. Oh no. They're off cycle. Oh no. They are so incredibly off cycle. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. This makes me incredibly concerned about Crash 1. If this is what they're willing to put together for Crash 3, and I've got plenty of movement options at my disposal for something like this. This makes me incredibly concerned for what they're gonna... There's still 8 crates somewhere? Which 8 crates? No, but... No. Okay, I'll come back. I may have lost some when I died to the bonus zone. I don't know. But at least we got the gem for the death route, which we're gonna have to do again because there's crates there. Oh, man. Oh, wow. I think I'm gonna have to come back to this one. 101%. You absolute fiends, Naughty Dog. It really is in the name. Oh, you absolute naughty people. Oh, this stage is something else. I almost thought we were going to be done with Crash 3 for today. Or at least, like, we were going to be moving directly to Crash 2 next time. But I don't know, we still got a loose end to wrap up here. And I am going to look and see... The only thing I'm gonna look up in between, I want to see if... Well, I don't know, I guess I shouldn't look it up. I'm curious, I'm not gonna look it up, but I am curious if the last 3 gems that are unaccounted for are related specifically to time trials being completed with all sapphires, all golds, and all platinums. That would make sense. And it's the only other thing that, as far as what I can tell, has anything that I would consider quote-unquote incomplete. But wow. I just gotta say, wow. This stage is something else. Absolutely terrifying. I mean, we can beat it, and it's not too bad now that I've gotten a feel for it, but it's definitely 100% the most challenging out of anything else in Crash 3. No question. They really designed that level for people who were looking for an extra challenge. For people who thought that Crash 3 was just a little too easy. Future tense will definitely make sure that you understand what movement options you have at your disposal. That's for sure. But I think we will have to take another crack at it next time. We're almost at Crash 2. So close. We just got a little bit more figuring out to do with Crash 3 before we call it quits for now. At some point I do want to try going through and getting platinum relics on all the stages. Here's what I will say. If there are gems related to getting all the platinum relics, I will be okay leaving those for another time. I won't make us go through all platinum relics on Crash 3 before we even touch upon Crash 2 and what it has to offer. So yeah. At the very least, I want to finish Future Tense and get the gem for getting all the crates. I feel like that's the least I can do to kind of leave Crash 3 feeling fully finished, at least for the time being. We'll come back to time trials and try to get platinums at a later point. Probably once we're done with the trilogy as a whole, then we'll come back. Because I just kind of want to experience the core game that lies within all three entries, rather than just grinding one particular entry down to a nub as we try to get all the platinum relics. Because goodness knows, some of the stages have some really, really strict platinum times. There were a couple of stages here and there that I was just a little shy of, or I could see myself cleaning up my performance enough to just be able to get the platinums as I am right now at my current skill level. But a lot of those stages are going to require some additional preparation and knowledge before I tackle platinum attempts. So we'll tackle that sort of stuff after we've played through Crash 2 and 1. I'm still scared for Crash 1. I just have no idea how much different it's going to be from Crash 3's difficulty level. Because overall, like, Crash 3, minus Future Tense, obviously, has been a really straightforward experience for me. And I think that is largely due to my prior experience with the game. I'm not completely out of my depths. I do know what the levels have in store, generally speaking. So I wasn't going in completely blind. So I was able to pick up a lot of extra stuff like the gems and whatnot along the way as well, minimizing our backtracking. That's gonna get weaker and weaker as we go further back. Crash 2, I don't know that I have quite as strong of a handle on. And Crash 1 is just complete new territory for me. I've seen people play it, but I myself have never played Crash 1, so that'll be interesting to see how that turns out for me. But that will be it for me for today. We will be finishing up Future Tense next time, though. At the very least, I want to get the all crates gem. We were 8 crates off. I don't know where the 8 crates were, but I think with a little bit more caution and care, and just planning out my checkpoint boxes a little bit more intelligently, we should be able to narrow down the potential suspects. But one way or another, we will finish it next time. So, that will be it for me for today. Thank you all for being here and hanging out. We're almost done. We're almost got Crash 3 finished off. And we actually managed to pick up some pretty decent time trial times. I wasn't sure how well we would do on like gold and platinum times, but we actually got a pretty hefty amount of gold times, which seems promising. We don't have as much ground that we need to make up if we want to go for platinums later. Because if I were going off of, you know, like all sapphires across the board, yeah, I would be needing to brush up on my skills quite a bit more. As it stands, we actually have a pretty decent shot at least several of the platinum times if I just clean up my pathing and performance a little bit more. But that'll be something for another time. Next time we'll tackle future tense once again and get that last gem and see if we can get the time trial too. I would like to get at least a sapphire relic, if at all possible. But we'll just have to see how it turns out. But thank you all for being here and hanging out. And until the next stream, take care, everyone.